Good evening, friends. Another edition of Just the Nuts. Let's do it, team. How's everybody this evening? Real John Anthony, Bayo Enjoyer, D Wheels, Luke Tancredi, Aiden. No, it's not going to be me solo all night, thankfully. That'd be a lot. Probably too much for little old me. I'm doing fine, thanks. Had a good productive day prior to hopping on the nuts. We did the pod today, so that was good. Felt good about getting another one out. I'm with Jared. It's a tough thing to navigate with how quickly these games happen and how quickly pods are dated, but I feel like we did a good job today, and I hope people enjoy it. My big math guy. I'm a math guy. I wouldn't say big. No, it wasn't a passion of mine. The baseball statistics stuff just sort of happened. I would say I'm more of like a numbers. I don't dabble in like high level math for fun. I'll say that. Lears, what up? Jay Castillo. I would also prefer an entertaining game. Mike Greenwell Nug. Yeah, we can do that. I'll wait for other people for that. But yeah. Favorite book about baseball. I have answered this before, but happy to answer it again. It's The Glory of Their Times by Lawrence Ritter. I like it in part mostly because it is, it's like, I forget how many actual stories there are, but it's basically vignettes of players and just kind of really cool stories that, you can really only get about ball players from the era that it talks about, which is the late 1800s to, first couple of decades into the 1900s. So, yeah, I would highly recommend that book. It's also nice because you can kind of pick it up and put it down at your leisure. Like I would think I personally don't have a lot of interest and find it difficult to read a book about baseball, just purely baseball all the way through with no breaks. This allows you to just kind of read a story about a guy, put it down. Read a story about a new guy, put it down, which keeps it fresh and nice. And yeah, it's good. It's widely available. It's not some obscure book, so people can get it. Moose, what up, baby? Riley Pruill, what's up? Somebody asked what my favorite book overall is. Lonesome Dove is my favorite book. And if you are more interested in my favorite books, because I'm a nerd like that, I have a running list of my favorite books, mostly fiction, because that's what I like, although I've read good nonfiction too. But yeah, I'm reading all the time. Although not really this week because the streams have taken away my reading time, but that's the least I could sacrifice for all of you and myself. I want to watch baseball too. Michael, good evening. A day. Hey, thank you. I said I would bring a cardigan with some heat today, and I hope I've done that. Where's the list at? It's on my phone, which I realize you don't have access to. I hope, but yeah. Let me. I'll send it to the. I'll send it to the computer, and then I'll send it to you guys. Favorite baseball movie, Sylvester, is Major League. I realize that's not a unique answer, but that is my answer. Not really even all that close for me. I'm not a huge sports movie guy, if I'm being honest. But Major League kicks ass. Yeah, other people are coming for sure. Jared will be here, I would suspect, momentarily. And Dallas will be here as well. I don't know about Coley. I would expect Coley, though. He's a core member of the Nut crew. A revisit of the 88 AL MVP. Let's pull up the voting on that one. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, obviously, Greenwell brings this one back into the forefront. Binky, I grew up supporting Cleveland. I still do support them in the sense that I still talk to my dad and my brothers about them and stuff like that. But I would say I am genuinely about as unbiased as it gets. I don't. Me being a Cleveland, I'm unbiased in the sense everybody has their biases. I'm not above that. What I am not biased towards is from a Cleveland perspective. Me being a fan of the Guardians does not in any way impact how I view other teams or players, including people in the division. I don't care about that stuff ultimately. Mhm. Connor, is there a plan for JTN to be more regular program during the season next year? Yes. The plan right now is as it was during September in September when we did it. I think we did the first one on a Thursday, but then we moved to Tuesdays, and that's what the plan is right now, is to do it on Tuesdays every week, every Tuesday, to take advantage of the fat slate that Tuesday always brings. But yes, regular thing next year. We all enjoyed it. I think it's totally manageable on a once a week sort of basis, obviously, and yeah, people like live, people like the interactive stuff, so let's do it. No, not just me tonight. There'll be more people. I do not think that Kershaw's struggles in the postseason severely hinder him when ranking Verlander and Scherzer. I would have Kershaw as the best of those people. And I think they all kind of have complicated postseason legacies that are not cut and dried. And certainly Kershaw's is the worst of those three, but I don't think that the other twos are, free of being able to be poked at a little. Very close, though. I mean, I don't think Scherzer really has an argument as the best of those three. In fact, I think he's just pretty clearly the third best. But if you wanted to argue for Verlander as better than Kershaw, I would be. I'm not going to be weird about that one. Sneaky Red Sox guy. I mean, yeah, I certainly have surrounded myself with enough fans of those, and it's good for the biz in general when the Red Sox are good. So I do want to see them be at least entertaining. My brother lives in outside of Boston in the burbs now, so he went to Boston College. So I've been going up there and hanging out for quite a while. Personal top interview get. I mean, I'd love to have Tommy on the pod. That seems pretty gettable too. I feel like probably somebody we could pursue. I don't know. Some of the ones are like the unexpected ones where I don't really have a ton of expectations. Like I know who Bob Kendrick is. I mean, I obviously know who he is now. I knew he was the first time that we had him on, but just stuff where I'm really, really learning and being kind of can just sit there and take it all in. I love that. I almost like in the best way possible, I almost fell asleep while we were doing one of the Bob Kendrick interviews because I was like so relaxed and so absorbed in the storytelling, and I was very tired, and I almost fell asleep. Yeah, Albert Bell would be interesting. I would have said, like, Hosmer back in the day because that would be so funny, but that's happening now, and it's shockingly normal. Um, what's up, Joel? Verlander pitched in a World Series as a rookie. Alright. Yo, shout me out. Thank you. Uh, I mean, who has the best chance of making it out of the NL? It's such a cop-out answer, but, like, I'm not gonna not say other than the Dodgers, I'm going to say the Brewers. They're leading their series. So, I'm going to take the team that's leading the series and is probably in total better than the team that they're facing. Not an interesting answer, I realize. Yeah, I like diving into the physics of the pitcher stuff. I like going back and forth with DB on it. I do a lot of research, um, research work for broadcasts and stuff outside of my work for Underdog. So I'm definitely digging in. I there's the type of research and stuff that I'm bringing on the pod. There's also stuff that I do kind of on my own that is a little bit deeper and a little bit more nuanced than we typically have time to go into on the pod. But it allows me to kind of really dig in on some of these guys. And sometimes I tweet it out or sometimes I publish it, but other times I don't. Ooh, nice catch. The best guardian of all time. Hmm. Uh, I think there's a legitimate chance, yes. I think he kinda has to finish his career with the team, but, I my grandfather, for example, held up Boudreaux as his favorite player. I think the greatest Cleveland player of, really, I think, modern baseball history, if we use modern kinda loosely, and the statistics would back that up. So, unless you're gonna go all the way back to Speaker or Olajuwon, uh yeah, and then obviously recency bias and putting emphasis on current players. Yes, I think there's a legitimate chance, assuming he doesn't get dealt this offseason, that Joe Ram goes down as the greatest player in Cleveland franchise history. Go to sick day meal. I like miso soup. Miso soup and water and a lot of complaining. I'm not good at being sick. Baerga was the first player on Cleveland that I really enjoyed, um, or really liked. He obviously proved to not be the best of those, but I got, like, some sort of wooden cutout thing of him, when I was younger, and that locked me in. My thoughts on the vet are that it was a dump, that it was, a lot of cement. I don't have, like, individual game memories at the vet. I went to games, but not enough to have it's not like I was showing up there, like, every day. How do I feel about Vlad's spot in the GOAT Jays conversation if he can bring them a World Series title? Not a question I've given much thought to. Um, I would say that if he brings them a World Series title, that I'll phrase it this way. If he brings them a World Series title, him being known as the greatest Blue Jay is inevitable, if not true in present day, if that makes sense. Because the contract will be so long and presumably he will be there for the vast majority of it that he'll kind of just inertia his way statistically towards the greatest Blue Jay in franchise history. And I think, he'll be close enough. I mean, he may very well just zoom by all the other guys. But right now, so for example, he's 13 wins above replacement behind 12 and a half wins above replacement behind Jose Bautista, and about 11 wins above replacement behind Carlos Delgado, who are probably two players with pretty reasonable stabs at this, in terms of being the best, at least if we're talking position players. And I just don't think that bar is obviously not very high. So, you know, if he wins this year and you want to just crown him, I would say that's probably fine because he's going to get there eventually. Hey, thank you, Kay Anstey. Appreciate that. No, I think we did the 99 MVP. I have that list somewhere. I think I tried to give it to Randy Johnson. Um, no, I mean, well, Joe Carter certainly has the best signature moment, but like Joe Carter's name and his value as a baseball player didn't really link up statistically, um, which is fine. But unless your definition of best player in franchise history is just like had the most important moment, then I don't think so. Like, is Bill Mazeroski the best player in Pirates history? Probably not. I sure hope some of the other fellows are joining. A video trip to the Hall of Fame is a good idea. I'm sure that's come up at some point, but I don't think it's come up recently. That would be, you know, I'd rather have Dallas there for that, particularly since I think he has stuff in the Hall of Fame. I went with my dad like 10 years ago. It was awesome. Maybe 15 at this point. I really enjoyed it. I'd like to get back. It's time to get back. Yeah, Willie Mays's MVP count is one of the all-time. Him and Ted Williams, in terms of like inner circle all-time guys are just brutal for MVPs that they didn't get. Like, let me pull up Willie's page really fast. Yeah, it's just crazy. Just crazy that he won the MVP twice. And it's like, I could sit here and say that he led the league. He led Major League Baseball in wins above replacement 7 times, and he led, the NL only, 3 other times and be like, "Oh, why didn't he win the MVP?" But it's not like you needed wins above replacement back then to know that Willie Mays was the shit. He was just finished, after winning, he finished 4th, 17th, 4th, 2nd, 6th, 3rd, 6th, 2nd, 5th, 6th, won again. He finished first again, then 3rd, didn't DNF, 13th, and then he would have one more 19th place finish. But like, you look at some of those runner-up finishes and they're just atrocious. And then Ted Williams was just losing to inferior Yankees every year, basically. I thought it was pretty cool when Rajai hit the homer in Game 7 in 2016. Thought it was going to be pretty cool. And it wasn't. My most disliked player of all time. I mean, it used to be the Yankees guys when I was growing up. I just don't feel that way about them now. I just think Jeter and A-Rod and those guys are just corny as like full adults. And Mariano is just like apparently a total creep. So not really worried about them anymore. Um, I'm gonna defer on the judge or dumper AL MVP. Oh, there he is! Wow, wow, wow,
wow. Back again.
The people were getting. There was about to be a rebellion in here. They said, "When are the other people coming? This sucks. Like, get me out of here. How did I even end up here?" No, we were just taking questions. How we doing? Hey, it's been like 4 hours and change since I saw you.
Yeah. It's been like the twilight zone of baseball content. I just feel like I'm living the same day over and over and over and over and over again. Just in this closet. I've taken a nap every single day. All right, let's tweet this out. Oh. All right. I can't wait to just do nothing. Like that's gonna feel so good.
Is your mic on? Is your mic
Oh
connected?
no. I should know this by now.
What? I didn't do anything.
That's the one thing about playback. Just select it. Remember a week into December with no baseball for months. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, just a little time away is not the worst. Oh. Bucket list vacation spot. I'd like to go to Greece, I guess.
That's high on my list too.
Yeah, Greece wouldn't be the worst.
My answer is Korea, South Korea. We were
Thank you
gonna
for
go.
specifying.
Yeah. We were gonna go right before COVID hit, for a wedding of a friend of my wife, and that's where my wife was born. So that would be cool. But now we have an opportunity if we go to take our kids. So that's where I would like to go. That's a big one, but that's where I'd like to go. I also am very into the idea that we've talked about it for years, but I still think the Japan idea for BID section, underdog baseball, whatever. Still think that would be pretty hot.
That sounds exhausting to me.
Yeah, not right now. I'm not. Wait, you don't want to do it next week?
I mean, what is that flight? Let me see.
I've never done a flight like that.
I don't know that I ever want to. Yeah, that's like a 14-hour piece.
It's not bad. Casual 14. That's just like a stream, dude. That's like a just the nuts.
Yeah.
Just stream on the plane.
14 hours. Just sitting in the same seat. I just couldn't do it. Like, imagine, like, now thinking about it, that the 2008 teams that, like, went and started their season in Japan, I would be like, "Buddy, I'm not going." Like, I'm on the IL, like, my ribs hurt. Like, when you guys get back, I'll be here waiting.
Well, I don't remember who it was, but somebody like went on one of those trips and like missed the game or missed games on the way back because of like back stiffness or like, and I was like, at the time I was thinking, God damn, are you fucking kidding me? But like now being like an old adult, I'm like, yeah, man, I could totally see being put out for a week on that.
Yeah. And just having like that just fuck you up. Like, baseball players are such routine freaks. Like, they've got their diets, they've got their workout routines, they've got their just baseball routines down to just the time zone change, the culture change, all of it. I just not for me. Now, if I could transport to Japan, sure. Sure, I think there's plenty there that I would love to see and participate in. But the getting there and how fucked up I would be after I got back, no. Yeah. Yeah, T's not long for the Japan trip, I don't think.
No.
No, in fact.
I wouldn't think that he would. I mean, he'd be invited, of course, but I would have assumed that he would have to not make it. Or we just throw him in some sort of, just throw him in the back.
13-hour time difference. Uh-oh. They can't give Shohei a hit on that. That's not a hit.
Someone, I think Jeremy got when we were doing the stream at your house. I not that I care that I was on camera or that I was caught, because I know we're always being recorded, but it was funny because we published a clip where at the end of it, I'm asking Tyler if he's sick.
Asking who?
Tyler. He
Oh.
sits down next to me. I'm like, "You're not sick, are you?"
I
He goes,
mean,
"No, why? Do I look sick?" And I go, "No, you're just usually sick when I see you." He goes, "Yeah, that's fair."
he is. And then last night before we started doing the podcast, we were just like, "Hey, man, you look like shit." He just like, "Are you in a bad mood? Are you tired? Are you sick?" Like, you never know.
Look,
That reminds me, I gotta text him back. Oh my god. I woke up to like it's almost like the universe knows when I'm napping because I never nap. And when I
feel that
wake up
so
from
hard.
them, it's like, oh, here's a phone call, a text message, an email, a this, a that, all that need to be responded to like now. And you've received them an hour and a half ago. So go. Like I immediately just wake up to panic every time I take a fucking nap. It's something to behold. Luke, my day's been pretty good. Luke is the token Yankee fan in the chat. It's been a nice day, woke up, did the pod with the fellas. Didn't have it in me to get a workout in today. just didn't have it in me. Spent some time with Ace. That was nice. And right back at it on the stream. Took a little nap. Had a nap. I think it's Cam Schittler follows T on Twitter now. Did you see this?
I didn't.
Yeah, it's quite the development. He unfollowed me, but he is following other Red Sox personalities.
Does that make you feel more powerful in a way?
Yes, I have impacted him mentally. I do admit.
I saw that T gave him credit though. He said the Bruins thing was funny. He gave Schlittler some credit.
That could have done it.
Maybe an olive
he
branch.
follows Boston Savage Sports. Yeah, he follows a few. Well, I mean, I guess if you're in the off season, if you're a Bruins guy,
Yeah, yeah, you still need the tent.
Yeah, man.
Last dive bar shot him out.
In the chat. Oh, hello. Shout out Last Dive Bar. Yeah, I guess if you're just all Boston sports guys, nothing wrong with that. How's Train's recovery? I think she's going back to the doctor tomorrow. She's still a little sore internally on the left side. But the bruising on the face looks much better. Much, much better. Alec Bohm, is he a free agent at the end of the year?
I thought yes. Let me double check on that.
One more?
You got somebody saying one more?
Yeah, he's an ARB. Luke, I think you are. If you're not, you might not be the only Yankee fan watching, but you're definitely the only Yankee fan that's brave enough to identify yourself in the chat.
Yeah, shout out.
Not that we're not friendly. I would say we're a pretty friendly bunch over here.
So friendly, man.
Yeah. It would be very funny if he was at the Bruins home opener. Yeah, there's no mom harassment over here. That's for sure. Did you see what they were doing to Vladdy's family? I saw the clip. I saw the clip. I didn't It looked very, very edited. It almost like looked AI. So I wasn't sure if it was real or not. That's going to be me for the rest of my life now. I'm just going to be skeptical.
Oh, jeez.
I don't want to be the guy that gets duped by an AI video and reacts without knowing for sure. But yeah, Yankee fans being assholes is not breaking news. He's definitely going to the Celtics home opener, maybe. I mean, Luke, let me ask you this. Like, you didn't think you were going to win that series. So, like, how mad can you be? Like, I was mad after the Red Sox got eliminated because we should have eliminated you guys. Like, if we should have won game 2. It should have been a 2-game sweep. But you guys going up against Toronto, if you were honest with yourself, you would have been like, yeah, we're not winning this fucking series. I had no problem saying the wild card was the Red Sox World Series. And I think the Yankees should have felt the same way. And it's true. The wild card was the Yankees World Series. Oh, hell no, Luke said. Well, you were wrong. I was right. I'm big. You're small.
This is actually a.
Oh, look at that. It's a Vladdy. Oh, did they give that away in Toronto?
Bro, this is probably the best ballpark giveaway this year.
I mean, yeah, that's
fire.
Yeah.
A J, like just a Canadian Vlad Jr. sweater. Like, it's dope.
That is pretty cool.
It is dope. Yeah, hey, appreciate you guys.
Dude, another walk for Bohm. Bohm's been fucking. What's his OBP in this series? It's got to be over 500.
You're ignoring me for the second time.
Well, I'm reacting to the game, which is what we're supposed to do here. Go ahead, Dallas.
Exactly. Where was the heads up? Hey, we're
571, Jared. 571 is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dallas. My bad, dude.
Yeah, go ahead, Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Where was the heads up?
The heads up for what?
Hey, we're going.
When the game started.
Wait, what?
Did it work that way yesterday?
Hold on.
Wait a second. I said we on for 6:08ish.
Dallas is not in this.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for God's sake, there's 8 different.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. Yep. All right, whatever. All right, I'm wrong.
Own it.
Right.
Just own it.
I'm not wrong.
You got two options. You got 2 options. You can go one way and defend it, or you can just go, you know what?
I will defend it.
Not on that thread. I did not think about it twice. I didn't look at it twice. I just fired it off and kept it moving. And for that, I am wrong. Those are your 2 options, really.
Yes, Jay should say that. Me, no. I'm not wrong. I said we're going at the start of the game. But there was a different text correspondence for the regular season, just the nuts. But yeah, I was always ready to rip the nuts. To be fair, I never said that they were going to win the series. Okay. All right. That's a different line of thinking. If you were saying, if your line of thinking is the Yankees aren't going to win the series, but you thought that they would put up a better fight, I can level with that because I agree with you. I thought the Yankees would put up a much bigger fight. I think we talked about it on BID this morning, kind of went down the whole roster, the whole lineup, and I feel like I'm most disappointed at Trent Grisham of all people. I think I walk away from that series more disappointed in Grisham than I am in just about anyone else. Like Jazz had a worse series, but like I expect that from Jazz. Trent was like the constant for the top of that lineup. Wow. Like getting on base in front of Judge. Everyone's like, oh, Judge keeps hitting singles, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, those singles are fucking RBIs if Trent Grisham's getting on base.
Bro,
all right, then, Luke, you and I agree. We agree.
Ooh.
We agree.
I was more disappointed in the Yankees pitchers than any individual hitter. Like I know
Oh,
we talked about how
horrendous.
the hitting outside of Judge let the Yankees down, but I didn't have expectations for like any individual player there. I really thought that Fried and Rodon were going to be good enough, and that like we had turned a little bit of a corner with Carlos Rodon in terms of like reliability in that situation. And I was dead wrong.
I've been sitting on this take for a little while. I kind of needed more evidence to support my claim, but I think I have enough to move forward with it. And Luke, feel free to chime in on this. I think the Yankees will not win a World Series because of their fans. Like, you can't tell me. So this is coming from like a former Yankee that was like, listen, dude, like was in the clubhouse. That we all talk about it, how they're just fucking way too harsh, and all of us are afraid to fuck up because of these fans that are just ruthless. You mean to tell me there's no correlation between like Rodon and Fried being unbelievable this season, and then they go out and shit their pants in the playoffs, and they both had to pitch at Yankee Stadium? You mean to tell me that there's like if they had pitched on the road instead, that it wouldn't have looked different? I believe that. I think the fans are just as big of a reason why the Yankees don't win in October as anything else, any other reason that you want to give me. Like it's like they're probably looking at Volpe being like, thank God it's him. thank God it's him and not me, you know?
I just feel like the Yankees every offseason is getting less and less convincing. Like I saw somebody say like, at least I'll never be a Toronto Blue Jays fan. It's like,
I would love to
do you
be
believe
a
that?
Blue
Do
Jays
you
fan.
believe
They're
that
having an
anymore?
awesome time. Thank you. Yeah.
I saw a nug that the Yankees have one championship in the last 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the first time in their existence that they have only one title in any 25-year window since it started.
What are they on? Their second longest or tied for their longest World Series drought of all time?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Blame roll call guy. Yeah, I also think, when I have all these Yankee fans that are confused why I hate the Yankees so much, it's because they're younger and they came from a different generation of fandom where they never experienced how intense it was when I was probably their age, right? Yeah. So, like, I grew up red hot. The rivalry was red hot, and we were like taught to hate the Yankees as children. Like, I remember going to Fenway Park with my dad in 99, and the Red Sox got swept by the Yankees, and like some dude, a Yankee fan, had a broom and he was sweeping what is now Big Poppy Bridge, and some dude just came up to him and fucking cracked him in the skull. Like, that was what I grew up on. So I have that hatred embedded in me, whereas I think younger Yankee fans are growing up being like, why does this guy hate us so much? I don't get it. Like, we don't win. We're not a threat. Yeah. Like, we're not like the big bad Yankees. Why does he hate us so much? It's just like, I grew up in a different time, and I don't know. It's weird to kind of come to that realization that it's different eras of fandom.
Well, it is funny though too, because we are getting old enough, and enough time is passing where 2000, like, I hear a Yankees fan say, "Oh, 2009, we haven't won since 2009," and I'm like, get fucked, right? Because the team I root for hasn't won since 1948, but 2009 is
a long time now. Like that's 16 years. That is the meaningful portion of a lot of people's lives that we're interacting with on Twitter or who are listening to the pod or I don't know how old Luke is, but like it's conceivable that Luke's
He's
entire
26.
life. Okay, so he's like exactly who we're talking about here.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know. Like I do have to recalibrate a little because some of these people who are screaming tortured as Yankees fans, like, oh, we're so tortured. We're so tortured. Like in a way for them, I'm not buying it, but from their perspective in a very myopic way, like they are the team that gets there every year and never gets over the hump. And if we reframed that for any team that isn't the Yankees, then we would talk about that differently. Because these same people are talking, 27 rings. It's like, but that's not necessarily the people who haven't gotten to experience any championship at all when they've been alive.
Right. Like
these fans don't know what it's like either to experience what it's like to have those rings, quote unquote, bought and paid for, if you will, like the return of being the big bad wolf. They haven't experienced that.
No.
And so to your point about not understanding why they look at you and are like, why does this dude hate the very just the fact that we breathe air? Why does he hate that? Like they don't.
I get it now. Like I get why they're confused. It's not going to stop me from doing it.
No, it should not. It should be that's what happens. Like it's not a. I'm not going to call it like a final boss situation, but like, buddy, when you here you are, welcome to the fandom. Welcome to these are individuals that you're going to come across in your fandom journey that are coming from a completely different place that very well may just educate you on why being a part of this is what it is.
Yeah. Like
God,
the Yankees
so fucking
traumatized me as a kid. They traumatized me. Like the 99 ALCS, like you can't even if I could take you as a fan and drop you into Fenway Park for game 3, Clemens versus Pedro, and it's like I think the Red Sox embodied what the fandom did or the fan base did back then, because it was like clearly the Yankees are the better team, fine, but we're gonna fuck up Roger Clemens though. Like we're gonna have Pedro's back, and they won that game 13-1. That was the only game that they won that entire series. So 99 was one thing. The Boone home run in 03 was just an entirely different experience of trauma. Like I remember, like I was wearing a Red Sox like Johnny Damon t-shirt, ripped it off, spiked it on the ground, started fucking crying. Like that's the type of trauma that we're talking about. That it leads to why I go in on the Yankees even today, even though like it's like, did you guys watch the new Halloween trilogy?
No.
So in the most recent Halloween trilogy, it's like Michael Myers is just an old man. So it's like you could just kind of beat Michael Myers' ass if you wanted to, because he's like fucking like whatever, a 70-year-old man. He's still in the mask, and it's like he looks scary. Like he still looks like Michael Myers, but underneath, he's just a fucking old guy, and you can just beat his ass. That's the Yankees to me. It's like you still like it's still the same uniform, so like you still give me the trauma of 99 to 03, 04, but we can just beat your ass because you're not the same Yankees.
I still remember where I was when they did specifically the Mark Teixeira news broke that he was going to the Yankees and that they were taking that next step on that incredible offseason.
Right before Christmas.
Yes, and I was driving to Boston. I remember almost exactly on the highway where I was, which is kind of stupid. But I went back and looked, and like I just don't think they're never going to give us that sense again that I got I think that was kind of the last time that I felt that way, was the 08 into 09 offseason, where they were just like, we're not getting these guys, and we're going to get
oh, we're getting CeCe because he's the best pitcher. We're going to break a record for him. Mark Teixeira is the best offensive player. We're getting him too, and we're going to pay an enormous amount of money for him. And we're going to get AJ Burnett as well because he's out there and he could be good someday. And it was just like, sorry, just the last point. Like they went into that season with a 40% higher payroll than the next closest team in baseball. And that largesse, that flexing your muscles, I just don't see that we're ever going to get that from the Yankees under this ownership group ever again.
It's the feeling that the Dodgers give you right now.
Yeah, totally.
When if any emerging players getting ready to hit free agency, it feels like it's a foregone conclusion that if the Dodgers would like them, that's where they're going.
Also, I was listening to Plouffe talk about this morning. He was like, when you're a player and you play for these other like middle of the road teams or whatever organizations, that the Yankees have better facilities than you. Their catering's better. Their flights are fancier, like all this shit. And that filters down into the players. So even as a player, you're like, fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Like you want to beat them because like they just have it better than you. They're like the silver spoon team. So yeah, it's not just that they won. It's just it was the way that they carried themselves at a certain point.
Yeah, so. They're the Iceland of Mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, no, to hell with that. Yeah, George's being George's children doesn't appear to have rubbed off. That apple seemed to have rolled a fair distance away from the tree.
They want to keep the money.
Nick, Jared's fire alarm interrupted my peace gathering moment. That's how I look at that. Is I didn't set the alarm off. That alarm interrupted my peace gathering moment. So talk to Jared's super sensitive alarm.
That's crazy.
Why the jersey? Because the jersey was hanging when I walked into my closet. It was hanging prominently. And so I said, you know what? Yeah. Yes. I'm going to wear that. Shout out the North.
I got a hockey jersey last night.
Did you?
Yeah, I got a hand-me-down, but it's fire. Got a Patrice Bergeron Bruins jersey from Mikey. It was pretty sweet. Like I don't think I've owned a Bruins jersey since like I had a Jaromir Jagr Penguins jersey in 7th grade just because I like Penguins.
You got good value out of that Jaromir Jagr Penguins jersey.
Yeah. I still have it.
Is he still in the league?
He might be.
I wish so badly that it was hockey that just like took over my childhood.
Well,
hockey just has cool
you'd be broke
stuff.
Yeah. This baseball thing was no good for you.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, trust me, love it. I would take whatever the equivalent to my existence in Major League Baseball would be to the NHL. I would take that. Jared, how many times did you see March of the Penguins? I saw that shit.
Was that an IMAX?
3 times. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I think I saw an IMAX. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, I was obsessed with penguins growing up. I had so many stuffed animal penguins. My sister, to this day, still sends me like TikTok. Like if she comes across a penguin video on TikTok, she sends it to me.
Cute little fellas.
Yeah. Yeah, I love penguins.
I love that how they get around looks as unathletic as any animal in the animal kingdom. Like when they hit the belly and the little fins it just looks so unathletic.
Do you think if I follow Cam Schlittler on Twitter that by the end of Just the Nuts tonight, he'll follow me back?
No.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
Jersey bet?
No.
No. Not that confident, huh?
No, I mean, because who knows? He could, I mean, just in terms of, public, because look, you're firing it off. You're talking about it. Someone's going to get it to him. Hey, he's blah, blah, blah. If you follow him, blah, blah, blah. I just don't need that.
No one in the chat's a dirty rat. I know that, though.
Oh, come on. There's dirty rats. Well,
there's dirty rats everywhere.
Oh.
Why is Just the Nuts is the fastest stream in the continental United States. I feel like that's something that we've established as a brand.
Mm-hmm. What's that? The fastest stream on the planet.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody faster than the Nuts.
Tickle these. Oh. I'm gonna do the Corso. Ooh.
Yeah. Shout out to Arzulo, longtime pod listener, first time Nuts streamer. We're just going to go ahead and assume that you listened to the pod today, digested what we said about maybe coming over to join us, and that's why you're here. Welcome.
Yeah.
He just finished the pod. There you go.
Oh, wow. There you go. Welcome with open arms. Welcome to Just the Nuts. Yep. The number one 24-hour, 7-day-a-week baseball streaming service in the United States.
With arms wide open.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Nuts.
It really does. Was it you that said it feels like a townie bar?
Yeah.
It really does. Because I just came in, I opened things up. I said, let's start early. I really felt like I was the guy who was just turning in the key,
turning
like
the TVs
opening
on.
them, turn it. Let's get what do people want?
Yeah, you're the regular that knows where the remotes are, and you just walked in behind the owner.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I got it.
Yeah. No, I beat
Jared,
you here.
Go ahead and take care of the bar. You get there. I'll take care of the TVs, man, if you want.
Yeah.
Hey, first one's on me, Jay. Thank you.
No
Grab
problem.
the back TV too if you can.
Yeah, the owner just trusts Jay to lock up.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Had my 7-year-old son listen to BID while out and about with Jeff Passan for the Family Feud. He's hooked on the podcast and the feud. Love that. We'll have to drop a feud. Maybe we could do a feud on the Nuts on
James,
for the LCS.
Hold on, Jared. It's got to be done.
What?
At some point in time, it's got to be done. James, come here. If you at any point think about leading your son astray and turning him into a Hayden Hussein follower, we're going to have problems. Do not introduce him to the discourse. All right. He's a fresh, still pure spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ruin that, James.
Jared, loving all the Pittsburgh jerseys you have coming from a Pittsburgher. I have more where that came from. I have at least 3 Pirates jerseys. Technically, I've purchased 4, but I only own 3. I'm about to, I think, isn't the one that you requested, is that also a Pirates jersey, Dallas?
No, Vita Blue.
Did you change up? Where did you send me the jersey that you wanted?
It's Vita Blue.
Yeah, but which one?
Oh, the cutoff.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
70, what's that?
Send it to me.
I thought I did send it to you. Did I not?
You did, but we're in 30 different group tech. I don't think it was directly to me. Jerry, when the Halloween party tickets coming out? Very, very soon. We're figuring out how to set up Eventbrite. Yeah, those are going on sale soon. He wanted Catfish Hunter. He wants a lot of things.
Is that what I wanted? I wanted catfish. And
Is that what I wanted?
Catfish.
That must be
I remember
wild
talking
to
about
be
a lot
Meg.
of them.
Like, has Meg like mastered the art of like just gaslighting you into just remembering things the way that she wants you to remember them?
But that's my entire life. Like that.
It must be so easy to do though. Like,
well, especially during baseball season, because I'm like, no.
Yep. No. Remember, babe, you said that you were gonna do the grocery shopping. yeah. You said you were gonna do that because you owed me.
I'm so pissed that guy sent that message to the wrong text thread. I thought for sure I had Dallas again.
Yeah.
What up, neighbors? What question did you ask that I just?
You could have just added them to the group text and been like, "See, you were in it." They just weren't coming through. Another technology issue. Longtime pod listener OG Nutter was here from the OG Jovi featuring Kyle Teal. Hell yeah.
Oh,
what a night that was.
That was awesome.
I said Vita. Vita was the jersey. Vita was the first answer.
Where did you say that?
On the pod.
But you sent me a picture.
I know, but I don't remember when. Or I don't remember, like you said, I don't remember what thread, because there's
Heckerwood.
93 of them.
Right, but you do understand, Dallas, that there are several different kinds of jerseys. Like, you can't just like say the name of a player. Like, there's different companies make them, different colors, all kinds of shit.
Yes. Oof. That is a tough one to handle.
Just the nuts merch next year could go crazy, if we're being honest.
Yeah. Just a hat with some nuts on it.
Yeah. Endless possibilities. Ohama. Yeah. Big time Ohama night for me. Ohama. It means family and steak. Halloween parties in my college break. Excited to get to go to one of the events. It's going to be fun. I'm very excited for it.
Oh, get down. Wow.
To be fair to Dallas, he's never won a jersey bet. It's overwhelming for him. Yeah.
That's not true. That's not true. You owe me a jersey.
I do, but I've asked you which jersey. You said Vita Blue. I said which one. There's got to be all different kinds.
I know, and I'm trying to find it on eBay, and I can't.
I think he wants the Catfish Hunter Vita Blue.
The Catfish Hunter. Vita Blue.
Truck nuts, but mini for your phone's charging port. That's good. We should do that.
Truck nuts. Here you go. Just send it, Gerald.
All right. What size are you? Medium?
No, large.
That's cute.
Telling you, if you know anybody that can get me gear right now, like I'm open for business.
You got somebody in the chat saying you owe him a Paul Sewald Mariners jersey from 2022. What sort of problem exactly do you have, sir?
Yeah, respectfully prove it. You know, like
I don't know Arzulo from a hole in the wall. I believe the man.
I believe
and Jay, hey, between
Zulo.
Between you and me, I don't doubt that I may have fucked around, and but all I'm saying is prove it, and
the onus is on them now.
But I think that we're talking statute of limitations.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much open season on people claiming that they have jersey debts with Dallas. Who knows what you could convince him is real?
Did Trea Turner get to 4 WAR this year?
Yes. Yeah, he cleared it by quite a bit.
What did he end up with? 5?
By Fangraphs wins above replacement. Would you believe that Trea Turner ended up at 6.7?
Ow!
Wow.
He was the 6th best player, position player by WAR per Fangraphs.
Damn. True or false? Trea Turner already worth the contract.
False.
False. Still has to earn it.
Yep. Not there yet.
6-7.
Oh
yeah. I'll be. You just wait. Let me wait till. Put it like this. I don't know that I even need to wait necessarily, but I will be fielding jersey bets
in the chat
for the postseason 2026. Yeah,
it was an 11-year contract. He is signed through 2033.
Yeah, I think we got to wait on that. That's quite a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, I might have to limit. I'm gonna limit it to 9 positions, 9 players, 9 people that I will be fielding jersey bets from for 2026.
Huh?
I'm going to be willing to bet these individuals a jersey for some form.
That's a great idea. Dallas, at the next BID event you go to, buy random jerseys and then make live bets versus the audience. Yeah.
I mean,
you'll receive your jersey in 4 to 7 business years. Yeah, that'll be fun. I would like that a lot. Trying to think of what I want my next jersey bet to be. I got to make a list of every team that I have a jersey of. You'd be surprised. There's not many teams that I have left that I don't at least have one jersey from. I actually, I won't say who it was, but someone generously cleaned out their entire locker, stuffed it in a box, and put my address on it. So I got that box today. I have everything that was team issued showed up today. Very excited for it. I I don't exactly fit into any of it, but I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it.
You're gonna wear it in the Rocket Performance Center.
Yeah, I mean, one of them was I mean, like, it's like pullovers, it's fucking zip up
Nice.
hoodies, it's every jersey, it's sweatpants, like it's the whole fucking team catalog. So yeah, no, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited to wear a bunch of shit that doesn't fit me, but Dallas, if you could get one guy in the league to clean out their locker, put it in a box and send it to you, I guess it wouldn't matter who the player is, but what team would you want it from? Can't pick the A's, obviously.
Then it might be the Rays.
The Rays? Why? Because they're alternates?
Well, yeah, yes, yep. Their color scheme is cool. I don't know. Because that's what I think about is just color scheme, like the Cardinals, red, white, and blue. Rangers, red, white, and blue. The gold in the Cardinals. I mean, the Braves. Yeah, like if we're including alternates, it's tough not to pick a team with the powders, especially these guys right here, the Phils.
Do I have a Royals jersey? I don't think I do. So I know that you're not supposed to wear like a division rival, whatever, but I kind of want a Devil Rays jersey. The only issue is what player would you be like, oh, sick, that's a so-and-so? Like, I don't want Canseco. I wouldn't wear Boggs.
What about a Crime Dog?
Crime Dog would be crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Crime
Dog might be the answer. Scott Kazmir. Carl Crawford. He cucked me. Did I ever tell you that story?
No, you don't want to do Crawford.
What?
You don't want to do Crawford.
No. I definitely don't. No, I definitely don't.
Hey, you got that text, right, Jared?
Yeah, it's definitely like a grandpa text. Like you sent me a picture of an image. It's not to a link to the jersey, but I'll find it. Don't worry. I have a photo of what the jersey looks like. So I will from here. Okay, thank you. There you go. Yep. All right. I'll do some legwork. Make sure you get it.
I just did all the legwork. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, if you want, I can just text Ellen.
Excuse me?
I mean, it's not typically what our subject matter is about, but I could fire that off too if you need. What?
Did you have any of her brownies?
I mean, yeah, the last time I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why do you say it like that?
Well, I mean, I think you're asking because you might not have seen me, but that's something that I like to enjoy in private.
Got it. Yeah. They were good. They always are.
Buddy, it's never not been good.
Yeah.
I can remember the first time I enjoyed Ellen's brownies. It was her and I in the sunroom. This was after a bowl. Yeah, this was after a bowl of shredded wheat, actually.
Yeah, I remember that. Uh-oh. Alec Bohm out of fucking nowhere has become the most valuable player on the Phillies. They didn't even want him on the team. They laughed when he was hitting cleanup in this batting order. Here he is, just doing work again. She is a saint.
625 on base percentage.
She's not watching tonight. They're at the Bruins home opener.
back.
Mayor Mojo. Shout out Mayor Mojo. If he's in the chat, my hands are up. I'm not posting. He's a great defender of mine. He followed me and I followed him back. He's been following me. I followed him this year, and I messaged him and I was like, the only reason why I didn't follow you sooner is because I think people are going to think that you're my burner because of the way that you defend me every time that I'm in a tweet beef. But my hands are up and he's in there. Not my burner, confirmed. As a Reds fan, Tito Magic was real. We heavily overperformed. I mean, just the fact that you finished with the same record as the Mets and you made it in and they didn't is enough to acknowledge Tito Magic.
Oh,
How many athletes do you think have burners? I would say 80% of each league, if they don't have public accounts, have accounts that you don't know that they're them. Like I know a very prominent player in Major League Baseball that claims to not have any social media that I know he does. And I know that he looks and name searches and follows along. Yeah, usually the ones that are loudest about their I don't have social media, they couldn't be more on social media. There's no one that's completely removed from social media. There's no way. Yelly has Instagram and Twitter. Brian Wilson. When I tell you Brian Wilson is off the grid, he is. I don't even know if he has a phone anymore. he is off the grid.
Bee-wees.
He did have a Twitter. I remember like he was very active on Twitter when he was playing. And then when we were doing the Starting Nine digital show with him, like Dave was like, I'll pay you extra if you can just fucking remember your password to tweet out the link to this. And he's like, I have no idea what it is. I don't know what email I used to make the account. He doesn't even know how to get into his own Twitter. And this was in 2017.
Yeah, well, he was like if you look at how many followers he has right now, it's been at that number for a decade. Yeah. Because
is it even active anymore? I mean, like, is it there?
You just shut it down.
I don't know. Brian Wilson. Yeah, like I don't even think it would pop up if you search for it because it's so dormant. Brian Wilson. Yeah, no, maybe if I Google it. Brian Wilson Giants Twitter account. Yeah, Brian Wilson 38. Found it. Is it still there? It's still there. He's got 397.4 Twitter followers, and he has not tweeted since January 27th, 2014. And for a while, he was only tweeting links to what he was posting on Instagram. So the last time that he sent an actual tweet that wasn't just a link to Instagram was December 6th, 2013.
That's so funny. What a fucking time and place, man.
Yeah.
I still
man, just complete tears. Just being in tears in that control room watching as that show is going on.
Yeah. And I think if you're Barstool, you should want to like keep those videos up, just because I think if they were ever rediscovered, people would watch them now, even though they're not 100% in real time, or like they were that funny.
They would be funnier now. They would still be good now. I actually think the vast majority of them would I think they were funny. I don't think they were like kind of like tasteless, time and place would age poorly funny. I think it's man, having that show do what it did in the X number of months that it was given to grow, and then fumbling that situation is just something that I will never.
It's an all-time fumble.
That's a fork in the road, man. Like that really is. Like you could tell me that the three of you are on air doing that show like fucking best damn sports show, and I'm the executive producer for that show, and it's the biggest thing. Like I would be like, yeah, that that makes sense.
Yep,
that was a winner.
So ironically enough, 8 years ago today, I have a clip.
I'm your host, Jared Carabas. Welcome back to Starting Nine. I'm being told by my producer to have high energy because not all teams were eliminated today. I'm your host, Jared Carabas, alongside Dallas Braden and Brian Wilson. Are you having a good day today, guys?
It's been great. A lot of good baseball on today, right? Baseball. Are you kidding me? Outstanding. We're talking jockeying, lead changes, managerial decisions, ejections.
Did you see that Astros game?
Unbelievable, Jared.
Bowling.
Just quality. Quality.
12 years old. Yeah, my voice does sound different.
My favorite. I mean, still the I will always the Easter eggs throughout the show, the setups, the background. That was the stuff that just absolutely that he and I would just die laughing about for 20 minutes before the show would even come on, before we would even start what we were doing.
Yeah. Good times. Good times. Let's see if there's any. There's got to be more clips on Facebook of all places. I hate that term. Great piece of hitting. It's like, it's a good hit.
Well, no. What don't you like about that term?
I don't know. It just bothers me. I feel like it's like a lazy broadcaster term. And like it's a term that broadcasters use to sound smart.
Well, so here's what because I can understand that to an extent, but because it's so layered, it's almost like a curse word. Like how you say a word in a certain tone and it means a certain thing and you can use it differently. That's kind of how that is when it comes to execution on the diamond.
They think that good piece of hitting is any opposite field hit. They think that if you shoot the ball the other way, then it was always by design, when that's not always true.
Because if it's a left-handed hitter up and we've got a runner on second base, nobody out, and he's able to roll the ball over to the right side after maybe being down in the at-bat early, you can say that's a good piece of hitting there. Like he was able to get the job done, able to find a hole on the right side, sneak it through, blah, blah, blah. Like, at worst case scenario, the second baseman gets to it and it's an out. It's a productive out. That's just a good piece of hitting there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a such thing as a good piece of hitting, but I think that some broadcasters just use it as a crutch phrase.
Sure.
I'm going to find these clips. I'm in May of 2018 right now, scrolling all the way back on my Facebook page.
Jesus.
Spikes Up Tour was goated. Luke, I didn't know you went back like that. That's pretty sweet.
He's been pounding Freddie in all 3 at bats.
Sorry, Just Born. Any reason why we can't get Brian Wilson back to doing content with the boys? I don't think Brian Wilson has any way to be reached via electronic communication. I don't believe that to be true. Well, look at this headline. This is February 7th, 2018. JD Martinez is reportedly, quote, fed up with the Red Sox inflexibility and would rather sign with another club. How'd that work out, Julio? 5-year piece. Nice little cushy ring. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Harp.
All right. We're in 2017. Yeah, some of these are just like embedded links to the show that they definitely pulled off the site.
Corey, Spikes Up 26. Go. How's it go, Jared?
Go dummy, stupid
26
dummy.
Would just go silly, stupid dummy, dude.
Yeah, we've already kind of like started playing it out too. So
yeah. Playing what out?
Spikes Up 26.
Wow.
I mean, the ball's on her to do this. Oh, man.
Holy shit. You gotta find the one with the banana and apples if you can.
I mean, the ball's on her to do this.
Come on, lefty, sling it. Attaboy.
I always have these like random phases where I try to unearth old starting 9 clips, but that one's by far my favorite.
Tremendous cinema.
Oh.
I can see where she's coming from. I just feel like this is falling on deaf ears, in my opinion.
Ryan?
What's the matter, Jared? I love her. I mean, the ball's on her to do this. As she's defending the porn community, it's not an argument anyone's going to win, whether porn's bad or porn's good. It's a sticky situation, obviously. I think she's a fan of baseball, So I heard her favorite pitch was it the front door heater or the back door
slider?
Yeah,
back door slider.
What a shame.
Not that front door heater, Bullet. No. That back door slider. Yeah. Absolute gold. Yeah, I mean, I'd fly my guy down here to do me sometimes.
Yeah.
Necessary.
No, somebody asked for it in the chat. Yeah.
Who's asking for the? Oh, Zullo. Hey, get fucked. How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, pay up. Pay the poor man. His Seawald.
Mm-hmm.
Seawald. Yeah, trying to gaslight me on a Seawald jersey. I said, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to get drunk one night and check my DMs, and 3 random people are going to get jerseys that I just absolutely never even came close to negotiating.
Mm. Is it the front door heater? No, yeah. The back door slider. Yeah. Oh, Juddy.
Yeah, Tyler Glasnow.
He delivered, man. He did
Truth
his
be,
job.
yeah, and truth be told, I felt like he was gonna. I felt like the punch outs were gonna be there, but I felt like there was gonna be a battle at times, and the pitch count was gonna be up, and he wasn't gonna be able to get through as many innings as he did. But credit to him, man. 6 shutout innings, absolutely phenomenal job.
I actually feel like this is a refreshing Glasnow start in general and postseason start specifically, just because I feel like we've seen what you're talking about, where he's getting the first couple of innings. It's like, oh my God, is Tyler Glasnow going to go 7-0 and 13 tonight? You know what I mean? And it's like, but it never actually gets there because he's inefficient and runs out of gas. I don't mind seeing the fewer strikeouts and the fact that he got through 6 in 80 whatever pitches it was. Kind of a refreshing departure.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, well.
Any update on the McMahon for tonight? He just texted us a picture that he got his skeleton erected in the front yard. So that could mean he feels accomplished and wants to go out on top, or that could mean that he's moments away from joining us. You just never know.
I'm glad we got a picture to pay that off though, because that did feel like a group project.
Yeah, how do I send a picture to the chat? I'm attracted to a lot of different guys.
Mm. Did you just ask how to send a picture?
Into this chat. Hold on. You send a message. They gotta have access to my.
Oh yeah, shit. No, that's our fault. That's what comes with the the time in between pods, is you're gonna leave out little game by game details instead of like the broader look. But Yasevich was fucking unbelievable. That was a hell of a start. What was that on? Like, all the days are the same. I have no idea what day that was, but I believe it was game 2.
5 1/3, 5 2/3. 13.
It was very cool seeing the crowd shots of his family going nuts. Even like they were surprised that he was pitching that well, it looked like. But a hell of an outing. Hell of an outing. Did Kepler ever get the big deal?
I want to say he did at one point get a not a massive deal, but
5 years, $35 million.
Yes, that was pre free agency.
Wow! Enjoy Tron! Be whiz! Yeah?
He made. Did you? What is that?
What?
What happened there?
I don't know what just happened there. No, I don't know.
I'm texting Wiz or Wheeze right now.
No, he's alive.
On.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to come back to work.
He said absolutely not.
I'm back.
He said he's still on his lunch break. Oh no!
Yeah, Max Kepler signed a 5-year, $35 million deal. I'm assuming this was buying out Arb and some free agent years, but yeah, last year he made as much as $10 million, and then this year he signed a 1-year, $10 million deal with the Phils, so never got that big deal.
Yeah, no, this isn't on the. Someone's saying the shortstop. That's a great throw. There's nothing wrong with this play whatsoever, aside from Sheehan not getting to the bag in time and being able to gather the baseball.
Have I talked to Blue Jays Johnny since last night? Oh, yeah. Talked to him during the game. We should probably get him back on next week.
Who?
Johnny from Gate 14. We decided the off-season pod schedule for the 10. Steve wants to do one night of recording 2 episodes. I don't want to do that. I would rather do 2 nights, spread it out, like one interview and then one kind of like news and notes. That'll probably be shorter, obviously, but
yeah, he did. Check him. Oh, Wolfie, palms down.
Oh.
Why are people angry about Steve and his father?
It all started on Section 10 night last year, where people spent money to go to the game, get the jersey, and then there was like a meet and greet line that lasted all 9 innings. And Steve, in the first inning, left to go hang out with his parents, and he was like, "What? It's Section 10 night. I wanted to enjoy it with my family." It's like, buddy, all of our families are here. We would all like to enjoy it with our families too. But unfortunately, this is work. Not unfortunately.
Hey.
We're very fortunate that people care to want to hang out with us. I don't know why he thought he was different, but on that night, he thought he was different and was exempt. All right, Phils.
See? Wow. Castellanos getting it done, trying to run the heater in.
What a country!
Hey, credit to Castellanos here. He had been attacked up in the strike zone. He laid off the one, fouled one off, able to get to this one. Both guys trying to battle for that top rail. Castellanos able to beat him to it. Jared, guess what that was?
Good piece of hitting right there.
That's just a good piece of hitting.
It's just a good piece of hitting. And then I think like pretty much all of us like made every single episode all season, but there were like a couple episodes that he couldn't make it because it was like, what? It's my mom's fucking birthday dinner. So we just, we're like, yeah, he loves his family. That's where that comes from. Like right now, perfect example. My family, they're at the Bruins game for my dad's birthday. I'm here. I'm streaming. It's my dad's birthday today. They're at the Bruins right now, opening night. I am in this closet doing this stream with all y'all.
That's above and beyond. I'm going to go ahead and say that. I'm going to go ahead and say that a Bruins game for your dad's birthday. You should have let us know, man. We could have held it down for you.
No, it's the playoffs. I let everyone know. Month of October, it's blocked off, brother.
Well, and like if necessary, if you needed representation there, I would have had no problem getting out there, sitting in between your mom and sister, next to your father, making sure everybody was having a great time.
They're having a good time. They're having a good time. But also, like, that's the Bruins is their thing. I'll do something else.
Well, I mean, look, let's be real. They know that you would just be sitting there staring at your telephone.
Yeah, I would probably be watching you guys streaming. I'd probably have my AirPods in, like, streaming while I was there. So you might as well just be fucking sitting here doing it.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, the bees put one in the back of the net. Everybody's standing up, losing their sitting down like you have no idea what's going on.
Jared's humming Water Country to himself.
What a country. I mean, I have been doing that the last few days for sure.
Me, I'm for real.
Ooh. Ooh. So what do we got right now? The inability to cleanly defend yourself and field your position, meaning complete the play on the back end covering first base for Sheehan has led to where we're at right now.
Ooh.
Oh, damn it.
The bees are tied 1-1. That's good. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't show my face at a Bruins game yet. While we're all here, it's kind of like a BID focus group right now. We can involve the chat. How about some off-season content ideas to keep things fresh or do something new that we've never done before?
Yeah, let's get some feedback here. What do people got?
Yeah.
Can we have a Section 10 or BID correspondent crew at the winter meetings this year? I mean, that's definitely been discussed on some level.
Yeah. I would like to do like all of us go to, like, if we much less about the winter meetings and more about the Disney content of all of us there at for like just tea on the teacups. Yeah.
The literal teacups.
Someone earlier in the chat brought up a group trip to the to Cooperstown, which I think is a great idea.
That'd be cool. Do they allow filming in there?
Yeah, no.
Probably not. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe for us. Get them some pub.
Hide and seek inside Fenway. We should do a video where we go to a Bruins game with Cam Schlittler. Or I interview him on the beach of Cancun. Would like to see you guys go tobogganing. Okay.
Tobogganing. Yeah, some winter that's some Winter Olympics.
I don't know. Ellen and Schlittler go to a Bruins game.
Who amongst us snowboards?
I have.
What about like Jake Bags?
I don't know. I don't know that we've ever. I've not known them to do that.
I have skied many times.
I snowboard on the Wii.
Live BID event in Cooperstown or something. Yeah, location is always tough for like BID events because we're pulling people from all over. But spring training in Arizona was probably that was a crazy turnout. We did a I mean back then it was starting 9, but we did an event in Arizona for spring training, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, the live sit down, the live show.
Yeah, the one that Mania showed up to. That was very funny. Yeah, there's. Never mind. That was a great day. It was a fun day. Odds you can get Boris on the pod. He's been on twice.
Yeah, baby.
Multiple times.
Twice. It's been a while, though. I remember the last time he came on, I was trying to talk him into being, I was like, you should get into media and be my agent because I'm in line for a payday. And he was like, ugh. I was like, all right. All right, Scott. Cost himself some coin there.
Yeah, I like the idea of us like the just random reaction streams.
Like, yeah, like I would like to. I think it'd be cool if we can figure it out. I think the last stream that we did, I want to say maybe Emond was able to get a YouTube video up here, but we couldn't figure out the sound. But if there was a way that we could use playback as a way to like watch a movie, I don't know if we would get banged for copyright. Maybe if we didn't do it on YouTube, but we just exclusively did it on Twitter or something, we'd be able to get away with it. I don't know. I wonder if we could like play video games on this.
Well, no,
Jake, book playback. We got some questions.
That's where we just go into streaming on those. Yeah. Twitch. Yeah.
Is there a world where BID does a pod series and does a roundtable type pod with Bob Kendrick and Tim Kirkchin just talking ball? That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm always down for collaborative stuff. Eventually, people are going to get tired of us yapping and they want some new voices. Wow, what a play!
Got him.
Is that Wolfie at first?
Yeah.
Tell by the biceps.
What a play.
Family Feud with 2 actual teams made up of you guys and maybe players of other podcasters. Yeah. Titanic Museum vlog. Yep. That was what, in Pigeon Forge? That'd be cool. Need Section 10 and BID collabs in the offseason. I agree. I mean, people get it on Just the Nuts with Coley and Jay. I think it's been a cool crossover, but not enough Dallas and Milky crossover for my liking. I don't know. It's just tough during the season with Dallas being a broadcaster and also a podcaster to take on more, but I think the offseason would be prime Dallas and Milky content hours. It's just like, just hearing them interact, like Dallas being just a grown ass man with a wife and kids, and Tyler just being like a young Bambi, doesn't even know how to walk on his own power yet.
Old pasta water over there.
Yeah, he could learn so much life from Dallas.
Tea pasta. Yeah, you know what? That's what it needs to be. Just 15 minutes of him asking me like some
life
serious
questions.
Life questions, like
Yeah.
or and just random functioning questions in life.
And he would take it all to heart too.
Yeah.
No, that's
see his growth.
I think that's a real serious idea. I think this is one we should write down, like learning life with Tyler Milliken or something like that.
Yeah.
And maybe it doesn't, maybe it's not just Dallas. Maybe the idea is that the whole underdog MLB, like he's doing a session with each individual person because basically like everybody is in a more advanced state than Tyler.
Yeah.
Is the idea at least. And yeah, I think that'd be cool. So he does like one thing with Dallas and one thing with you. Maybe yours is like a grooming thing or like a physical fitness thing, and Dallas is, you know, some other adulting. I think that would be kind of funny. Assuming Tyler's down to like do any of this. Doesn't say just fuck
He's
off.
always down. He's down for the cause no matter what. Ultimate team player. Just floating through life, naive as can be.
Tough.
Tyler
No
changing a tire.
Oh, it's a strike.
Who is one player this offseason you will label as do not touch in terms of overspending? Like a free agent that I wouldn't want to be the top bidder on.
That's how I'm
Kyle,
yeah.
Does Kyle Tucker give you pause?
Yes. I feel like all of them do. Like,
yeah.
Like Michael King, I would comfortably spend on. Like Dylan Cease, I would be cautious on. Schwarber, I'm cautious on. Just because, like, I mean, he's awesome, but like you're talking about a one-dimensional guy that's going to command a fuck ton of money. Like, you better have that. You better be comfortable clogging up the DH for the next half decade for a dude that's pushing 40 or going to be pushing 40 by the end of it. Who's the other one that I'm missing? Oh, fucking Pete Alonso. Yeah, like I'm not getting into a bidding war for Pete Alonso. Like,
and
this class does not excite me. Bo Bichette seems pretty safe. Sure. Tell me what the number is at the end of it. Like, are you going 200 million for Bo Bichette?
I actually think the more I sit on it, I think you asked me, will Bo get 200 million like a week or two ago or something? And the more I sit on it, the more I look at all of these other names, there's a big part of me that would be fine if my chair ends up being sitting with Bo Bichette by the end of this team.
Like, that's the name that probably entices me the most. Like, what did Dansby get?
Like, I think it's like 175.
I would go Dansby for Bo. What age season?
So close. 177.
What age season did Dansby enter free agency? Because I feel like Bo is younger.
Dansby entered it. His first year with the Cubs was his age 29 season, so he was coming off age 28. Bo is coming off age 27, so he's a year younger.
Got it. Yeah, I would go Dansby money for Bo.
Yeah, if you're Bo's agent or Bo himself, it's really hard to sit there and not want and not see that as your floor, right?
Sure.
And because he's a definitively better offensive player than Dansby.
Kike.
Like, there's no real argument that Dansby's a superior offensive player. He's definitely a better defensive player, but I don't know that it closes the gap enough. Bo's younger, as we just established.
I think Bo's defense will give teams pause, but if he is not necessarily shopping himself but open to being a second baseman, I think that he will get more suitors that way.
Man, yeah.
Christopher Sanchez has done every fucking thing he could possibly do to get the Phillies into the LCS.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Does feel like he's left both starts on a little bit of a bittersweet note, though.
Sure.
Like, it was just going so well, and then it's like, couldn't quite close it out the way we wanted to there.
I would have been able to get T into A's fantasy camp. However, we are no longer doing A's fantasy camp.
Why?
Dallas versus T. Cookoff. Can T cook?
No, I think we established that he cannot.
The A's aren't doing fantasy camp because they don't want to pay the former players to show up. So just have us do it for free. People would come to A's fantasy camp if they knew that they were playing with like the McMahon at first base and Tyler behind the dish and DB on the mound.
Yeah, I don't know if that's quite the same.
Jay Hayes taking BP from second base.
Oh my gosh, what a letdown that would be for the folks. Think they're getting Reggie Jackson.
Yeah. It's like, nope, you'll get 2K. Mikey in the chat.
What up?
Even in the house?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas, I feel like you're the only person that's really qualified to answer this question. Which major league ballpark has the best organist?
Ooh.
I have an answer.
I mean, the Cubs organist is fairly solid. Isn't there? There's an organist in St. Louis too, isn't there? You're not?
Shut up, Dallas. We got Tyler Glass now. You know, he just delivered 6 innings, 0 runs, 8+ strikeouts. That is the 9th instance in Dodgers franchise history of a pitcher delivering that line in the postseason. In each of the 8 previous instances, not only did those teams win the game, not only did the Dodgers win the game, but the pitchers themselves got the win. Tyler Glasnow will be the first to not do that. And in the previous 29 instances of Dodgers pitchers just delivering 6 scoreless without the strikeouts in the postseason, they have gone 27-2 in those games. So if the Dodgers go on to lose this game, it will be just the 3rd time in 30 such starts that they've lost in the postseason.
Better step on it.
There's a fake Marlins man behind home plate.
Yeah, to the left. Under the scoreboard.
Thanks, J Nab. Appreciate you.
Ooh.
Have you ever been to Witches, Woods, or Spooky World? So I can't remember what year this was, 2001 or 2002. I met the cast of Real World Chicago at Spooky World. I'm pretty sure they showed it on that season. I remember I've never watched The Real World before, but I met them there and I was like, oh, I want to see if I make it in the show. I watched the entire Real World Chicago just for them to show like 4 seconds of them being there. And it was like one of the last episodes. Yeah, Spooky World, good time. There's another one it's like Fear Fest or some shit. I don't know. I love that stuff though. Most underrated ballpark to visit, Coors. Team sucks, and there's nothing like overly fancy about it, but the views are great. The tree house, the little clubhouse that they have out in right center, very cool. Yeah. And I'm a sucker for a ballpark that you can walk the circumference and there's no restricted areas and you can see the game the entire time that you're walking around.
The remodel in Cleveland went well. Right field's a nice little popping area up top. They used to be they used to be like containers, like shipping containers.
Yeah.
And that's different now. They're nice.
I like Cleveland a lot. I like that ballpark.
Yeah, Cleveland's dope.
Yep. I agree.
Dallas is wearing a Vladdy Jr.
City Connect
hockey jersey. Yeah. You don't need a seat at Coors. Yeah, you can pretty much just walk around the whole time and still catch the game, and
Well,
the
they
environment's
have
awesome.
they got a sweet package over there where like a standing room only package where you spend like $40 a month or whatever it is, $60 a month, something like that. Oh, Tawny Bomb here solves everything.
Sure
I
does.
don't want it though. I
'Cause you
want
want
game 5.
maximum games? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
I
like,
want game
"Nope,
5 and may the best team win.
ain't happening. He ain't gonna be the one that does it."
I couldn't imagine living in a world where you choose to pitch to Mookie Betts with the bases loaded, but that's the Shohei effect.
And Mookie's the perfect guy for being put in this spot because of
He does
I think
take it
how willing
personally.
well, he takes it personally and how willing he is right now to just hit the ball hard somewhere. He's not looking to make you pay by hitting a fucking 7-run homer. That's not
No.
what he's trying to do. He don't
No.
care.
No, he's trying to put one down the line in the corner, let it rattle around. He wants to clear the deck. Shohei was intentionally walked 1 for 17 in the series, but does have 2 career bombs off Duran.
I don't like Duran at all here.
Whew. That felt like a classic Mookie line drive over the second baseman's head.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the line moving.
Or just shot down the right field line.
Sharon in the chat. Hi, Sharon.
What up?
Yeah, she's out there in Colorado. She knows. Ooh, 101 up top. What don't you like about Duran? I don't know. I feel like he's a chucker. He has enough movement on his shit where he can just chuck it up there and hope for the best. I don't know that he's dotting much. I feel like Duran is one of those guys that aims middle and just lets his shit go to work.
I mean, with a guy like that's
You
essentially what's what you're supposed to do with him. Like if he just if aiming small does not equal a small miss, you tell him split 17 inches down the middle and see what we got.
Yeah. Oof.
Wow. What an at bat by Mookie. What?
Have some fun. And a ground ball back in the middle. And there it
That is tough. That is tough.
Here's a question for you, Dallas, as a former player. Duran came out of the bullpen when the Phillies were losing in Philly, and they were doing the light show and all that, and the Philly fans booed the shit out of, I guess, the presentation more so than Duran himself.
Sure.
Should the player have the opportunity to opt out of their flashing lights entrance if they feel like not the time?
If they care about it, yes, and they do. Some guys will say, like, hey, like only in this spot, like only if the situation is this. Like that's when I mean, we're in a day and age where, like, yeah, you want to like the idea of no, I don't really care what my music is. I don't really care. No. These dudes, everybody in the big leagues almost at this point was having their music played in their 14U tournament. You know what I mean? Like these guys were coming up to their travel ball ABs with music.
Song is different than flashing lights and all the whole WWE entrance type deal, but yeah, I think you should be able to opt out of it.
Well, I know that there's a group of coaches in the big leagues that they're like, yeah, dude, like, bro, wait till you come here. They have us like doing wrestling intros, like on the big board. So when they announce us at first base and third base, like it's like like we're like flexing and They're like, yeah, we shut that down quickly. Like, we're out. Oh. Okay.
Struck him out.
Tough base run after you walk in the tying run.
Yeah, I'd be shitting myself if I were a Phillies fan right now.
Damn, son.
To the individual who asked what Mookie Betts was with the bases loaded for his career in the postseason, the answer to that question was 250 with a 708 OPS.
All right, pee break.
Right,
Gonna go get my other coffee that I got. I got 2 coffees.
Dude, I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. Look at that. One here, one downstairs.
I got this one, finished it. I did the cold brew, but then I got a vanilla latte as like a dessert treat. Yeah. Roki Sasaki's coming into the game. Roki Sasaki.
Well, it's just us again, guys. No, they're not bad dudes. Don't say that. Don't say that. They're good people. They're just ugly. Am I a fan of Armageddon? The movie? The movie Armageddon just reminds me of being in middle school and high school dances, or middle school dances. That's what that reminds me of. I don't think I've watched it since. Probably a rockin' movie, though. I like stuff like that. I like movies like that. Did you use StatHead to find all the nugget info? I used StatHead to find a lot of it. The stuff like a lot of the postseason stuff is StatHead. It's, first game with this and this, or that kind of stuff. It's pretty, if you know how to use the tool, it's pretty straightforward. Who's the last Yankees to go into the Hall of Fame and not win a World Series? It's a good question, actually. I'm not sure that person exists, actually, now that we're talking it out. Am I rooting for a Game 5? Yeah, I'm rooting for a Game 5. I have a lot of friends from Philly. A lot of friends who still live in the area. So, yeah, they're actively texting about it right now, watching, so I'm rooting for them. I mean, I think for those who listen to the pod, I mean, you probably know my stance on the Dodgers and their presence in the postseason and my interest in that. So if they end up going on, I'll be very excited to continue to watch them.
Sasaki at Toomey, baby.
Hey, Sean, thank you. We appreciate you watching. We love getting new listeners and new watchers.
Thanks for swinging by, Shawnee, babe.
It is so funny now, though, D, that like a percentage of people consume the podcast watching us on YouTube, whereas like there was an extended period of the pod's history where like I couldn't even be known that I was speaking on audio.
Right. And now it's become something that people are not only seeking out, but have found
or just seeing us, just the visual aspect. Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Like they're now looking at us, we're interacting as opposed to, a non-voice behind a curtain.
Yeah. Roki, a shutdown closer, is like, I just love this storyline. I love it so much. It might end up being my favorite thing, depending on how long they go in the postseason. Because I don't care about like the capital C closer stuff. I just care about that there's this badass motherfucker like redemption story, also young flamethrower import that we still don't know that much about at the end of the game that we get to look forward to. Thoughts on crock pots? Sorry, D, go ahead.
Oh, no. Well, what?
No, you were going to say something baseball related, and I was fielding a crock pot question here.
Oh, God. I'm trying to look at Sasaki and where he's coming set if they would slow shit down or give us a better shot. Where he's setting on that split. Yep. Okay. Oh, a cutter. So maybe it's off speed. Watch out! Talk about it. Talk about it. I got it. Yeah. Let's chat about it, fellas. Let's chat about it. How about it? Roki. I love it because it's almost like, hey, first go round did not work out. Okay. We understand there's been a lot of adjustments. That's fine. What we want you to do is just go down and just get comfortable being here. Just get comfortable getting used to how things are going. You just got a taste of the speed of the game. You got a taste of the atmosphere, the expectation, like you lived it. And now we're going to switch some things up. Like as far as responsibility goes, we're going to take a little off your plate. We know that there's been some questions about, you getting back to you. Well, here's a way that we feel like we can get you back on that track. And to unleash this dude 2.0, at least right now, and have it be in the biggest moment of their season, and for him to be answering the bell, like that is, buddy, if the issues were surrounding the environment and the expectation and the mental capacity to handle all of these things was the question, and he's now answered it with conceivably more weight on his shoulders because of the leverage he finds himself in. The leverage scenarios, like this isn't starting the ball game and finishing it, or starting and getting through 6 and 7, because that's mentally taxing as well. But now here you are coming into the ball game. Things are on the line. One pitch, one mistake changes absolutely everything. And you're not going to have 5 more innings to atone for a hanging split that Bryce Harper crushes in the third inning.
I just love everything about the storyline. Like I love, as you said, the redemption arc. I love that we spent all off season salivating over what this guy's stuff was supposed to be if the Dodgers could get him right. And now we're seeing it. Like we are seeing how nasty this shit is. And it's like, I was in a much different viewing place at this point in my baseball consumption career, but it does feel a little bit like the K-Rod experience, right? But with the added intrigue of like when K-Rod first came up, because he really exploded in the playoffs, right? And then became a regular season phenom or shutdown closer. But it's like that, but with the whole background part of it that we didn't have with K-Rod. I don't know. It's just cool. It's been a long time since I feel like we've had a reliever that was both this nasty and came with the intrigue associated with Sasaki emerging in the playoffs.
Yeah, because K-Rod just showed up and we're like, oh, who was what?
Yeah, and he had like flashy wind up in the slider, and it was all
goggles,
new and flashy. Yeah.
Had the sweet yellow goggles or orange goggles, whatever they were.
I bet that shit would look so fucking pedestrian if we watched some K-Rod right now. Like that.
Oh yeah, it's an 86 mile an hour, 85 mile an hour, or 4 sweeper, right?
K-Rod would be the mop up. He'd be a mop up loser in the pen these days.
Tonio, what's good, dude? Tell your uncle I said what's poppin'. Quiero que pasa, tío. Hey! Yep. Drop it in the bucket.
What did I miss? Someone was saying. Some are saying not me. The Blue Jays dominated the Yankees. That means the Red Sox are even more light years away from competing than we thought. I don't think so. I think that just means the Yankees are getting further away from competing. The Red Sox are trending upwards. The Yankees are trending downwards. Red Sox were 500 last year. Now they're a playoff team. The Yankees were in the World Series last year. Then now they got eliminated in the division series and should have gotten swept in the wild card, for the record. Stott's got one of the best walk-up songs in the league. A lot of the Phillies have great walk-up songs. Bryce Harper has a great one. Stott has a great one. Bohm has a great one.
Matt Strom
is trending upwards, losing to a team missing their ace, Garrett Cole. You could argue that not having Garrett Cole was a detriment to the Red Sox. He fucking sucks against the Red Sox. I would have rather faced him. I think since becoming a Yankee, Garrett Cole has like a 6 ERA against the Red Sox in like 18 starts.
You didn't have Raffy to set the tone for you.
I agree. That's part of it. Strom's not warming up. He's in the game, brother. Or he'll be in the game.
Yeah.
What was his
get your
deal?
Mon, Ron. This is it.
He's not a free agent, no?
Hey. Yep.
1 year, 7.5, club option for 26.
Top rail, heater up. Let's go.
Club option is $4.5 million. That feels pretty automatic.
Oh, got him. 101 down and away. Damn. Damn. Jay Knapp. Yeah, but they're retired guys. They're my age now, but retired. One of my buddies actually just got a wide receiving coaching job with the Titans. I believe the Titans. Lavelle Hawkins, absolute baller. Lionel Hamilton, Super Bowl champ with the Saints. My boy Tim Brown, who set all kind of records, Grey Cup champion up in Canada, all kind of rushing records, just an absolute badass. Dude named Tyrone Gross. Tyrone was a baller. From Jump Street when we were little dudes. But he won a Super Bowl with the Chargers. These are some bad dudes.
My 8th grade history teacher's name was Tim Brown. Great guy. Learned a lot.
Yeah, by Tim Brown, great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy. Yeah, and these guys have done a ton in the community too, which is really cool. Tim and Lavelle hooked back up after their playing days and created a facility back home called the Factory, and it's just a workout and training facility for athletes from all sports. And they've been helping kids not only get themselves right athletically, but they do a great job of taking care of these dudes, in the classroom and away from the field, away from school, boys and girls, not just boys.
Crazy question, but sadly, I'm a Rockies fan. What do you guys think we should do? You should stop caring emotionally. I think. You should detach your emotional well-being from what the Rockies do. That would be my first recommendation.
Yeah. Have you heard the BetterHelp ad reads?
Yeah.
They should hire somebody from outside the organization to run the organization. There's the real answer. And until they do that, I literally don't fucking care what else they do, because it's never going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Coley. I know he's been politicking for the job. I think he would be great for it.
I do too.
He also said I would be a high-ranking executive if he got the job, so I'm biased.
Yeah, there's 0 in this for Jay, despite what he just said.
Yeah. I'm not tagging along to Colorado if he takes the GM job or anything.
Let's just say we were in a hypothetical hot tub and the Rockies did call you, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, listen, we this is more of like an informational interview. We just want to like pick your brain a little bit, and we're just we're open. We're casting a wide net to see what baseball brains are out there and who might be able to help us. You have to take that call, right?
Oh, of course I'll take that call. I'd take that call even though the idea of them just picking my brain for free is obviously, just them taking advantage of me and not good interview tactic. But yeah, no. I would absolutely take that call, and I would be totally fine if I never heard from them again. That would be the experience of a lifetime to get to talk to a front office like that. I don't expect them to call.
Right.
But yeah,
there is precedent for it. Like front offices have plucked baseball writers and
yes,
I guess podcasters, but definitely baseball content creators have been plucked for front office work.
The people who founded and the early, and the early writers for Baseball Prospectus, almost all of those people went on to join front offices in some capacity and were like real prominent people within those front offices in some cases. I think
wasn't Heim one of them?
Yeah, he was.
Well, there's contributors like those guys. Like those people contribute in an array of ways,
for sure. But I just meant like some of those, like just because of how early they were in the analytics sabermetrics wave, some of those people were plucked directly off of Baseball Prospectus and put directly into front offices as like, you are our director of analytics or whatever. You obviously wouldn't. Dave Cameron, that's a more recent example. Dave Cameron was like the #1 column writer for Fangraphs at the time, and the Padres hired him. He left Fangraphs. I think he was like a vested owner in Fangraphs with Appleman, and he left to take that job. And what was so funny about that is that he had some very clear-cut perspectives on how things should be done in team building, and they hired him. And I believe it was the very same offseason that they proceeded to sign our boy Eric Hosmer, which flew in the face of basically everything Dave Cameron had ever written about, which was just kind of funny.
I do remember that.
Yeah. I got a little peek behind the curtain. I was asked my opinion on a potential free agent signing by a person involved in an organization this past offseason, and that was incredibly thrilling for me. And that's like 10% of what Jared's talking about. So yeah, I would geek out over something like that.
They asked you about something that already happened or something that they were considering?
They asked me about something they were considering. I provided the feedback, and I think based on the timing of when these things were happening, that the deal had more or less already been, this is probably happening. I'd like to solicit some maybe another opinion here at the last minute for my own peace of mind, as opposed to this information is being utilized to help make a decision. But it was still kind of cool to hear from somebody in that capacity.
I'm sure like it's got to be an executive that's like, am I about to get crushed for this or am I going to be praised for this? Or is it going to be complimentary at all? Is it going to be open-ended? Is it going to be like, all right, that's interesting. Let's wait and see.
There was a level of controversy, is probably too strong, but there was a level of probably trepidation involved in the signing. But without getting too much into it, I think it would be graded out as an A+ signing in hindsight.
That's good. That's good. Bottom of the 9th, tie game. Matt Strom coming out to the mound, Dallas.
Strommy.
Yeah, that's
Love to see it.
We'll see what happens. October baseball. Catch the fever. I told you I'm rooting for the Phils. It's go Phils for me.
I mean, Roki has been heavenly.
I'm gonna quote tweet this stream. Tie game, bottom 9.
If the Tigers and Skubal don't come to an agreement on an extension, he could be traded this offseason with free agency looming next year. I think absolutely not. There's almost no precedent for a team that's as close as the Tigers currently are that isn't a team that operates on some sort of complete bullshit payroll.
Just say it.
Well, no, you, me, we're both in this, buddy. Doing something like that. So I think if Skubal were to leave the Tigers, that would be a scenario where it's July 18th. The Tigers are, 12 games out of the Central or 10 games out of the wild card. And it's just something has gone very, very wrong coming off of this season or this offseason. And they are basically forced to do it because they can't get pen to paper. Yeah, I could see that. But chance this offseason, with no personal insight, I would put that at like 1%.
Yeah.
Absolute trash.
What? I love when JTN becomes Ted8.
No.
Oh,
Give it up.
my family just got home, and the only thing that I can have from where they got to eat was edamame.
Spicy edamame.
Never had it.
Oh, that's not much of a meal, brother.
Well, I'm not. It's not going to be dinner for me.
Okay.
Mom, Dad can't
Trust me. If I could have had everything that they were having, I would have had that. Yeah.
Edamame.
Yeah. My wife decided that right now would be a phenomenal time to start the Whole30 diet. Welcome home. You ain't eating shit for a month. Oh, sweet.
Roki Sasaki in the postseason, 4 1/3, 0 earned, 4 Ks, only 1 hit, no walks.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's big. From where he was to where he's at right now, we were having conversations, I don't know, late August. Is he even going to make the postseason roster? Should he, if he's healthy, should he even make the postseason roster? Now look at the role he's got.
Jared, what did you rock? What are you rocking there? You said it's a vanilla latte?
Iced vanilla latte, yeah.
I hit up the apple flavor is out now.
Oh.
Like apple brown sugar or something. I threw that in a shaken espresso. We'll see what that brings tonight for round number 2.
Uh-oh. Max Muncy, no stranger to October heroics, Dallas.
No, not at all. Hey, can I please have a bowl to put these in?
Way to ask nicely.
Yeah. Some nice manners.
What?
Put a bowl for the carcasses.
A bowl for the carcass.
Yes.
Dallas. Even I heard it. Hello. No, I don't like pumpkin. Pumpkin spice is my lowest rated, Matt. We discussed that on a previous one. I don't blame you for not catching that. But, I think that was an
swing it back, DK.
Oh, you know what? I think that was an off-camera conversation, actually. I don't even know who I'm talking to half the time.
You talking pumpkin spice?
Yeah, remember when we were together and we had the cold foam conversation? I just said I think pumpkin spice is the worst just general flavor that they offer of all the syrups and stuff like that.
You did. Hey. You went ham on pumpkin spice.
I don't want to talk about how much baseball we'll miss in 2027. I'm not interested in that conversation right now.
Don't do it.
No, you don't have to apologize. We'll get to it. Just not right now.
My mom just said she was on the big screen at the Bruins game, so
that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's not like a
shout out in-house entertainment. Were they doing like the lookalikes?
I don't know. The fuck? Schlittler replied to a Nesson tweet.
I think I've already heard enough about this guy. I don't want to hear
Yeah.
Cam.
What did he say? He's chirping.
Roby got that face like he's going back out there.
Okay.
Bust elevator into the cloud. PK, you're going to need a pass to get to the penthouse, pal. Ah.
Nesson tweeted, "Hey Cam Schlittler, heard you're free to watch the Bruins now. Hope you got a ticket already. It's a little packed." And he said, "Filmed on an iPhone 4. Let's go, boys. Need that W." All right. Ooh, those are healthy hacks. He's seeing it well.
There's a lot of anxiety from Philadelphia right now about Strom being in, I can tell you.
Yeah.
No need.
Jared, would you ever give someone else control over the soundboard for an episode of Section 10? Jake has had control over it before.
Okay.
He controlling the soundboard for a day would be so chaotically fun. Yeah, but he would just like suspend everyone for non-suspendable offenses. He's like this. You ever hear about like the Stanford prison experiment? Uh-oh.
It's off the hands.
Yeah, he's good. All right. Yeah, T, if he did the Stanford prison experiment and was one of the guards, he would be abusing the shit out of the prisoners within 30 minutes of the experiment. Just, you can't give a guy like that power. He doesn't know what to do with it.
So I'm gonna tell him this fact. That's what I'm committed. I'm gonna say the last person to make a mess is going to bed. And then there was going to be toys over there. And then we're going to go and pick up the toys and then we're going to bed. You want to do it? Well, like don't fall. It's like
Real John Anthony asked Jared for his advice about starting a baseball blog for next season. Do you have any advice? I'm going to answer while Jared thinks about it. Start writing. Just start the writing. Just do it.
God bless. Where's the question?
Jared, I want to start a baseball blog for next season. Do you have any advice?
Yeah, I would say definitely use a WordPress. It's the easiest blog to manage. I would say be super consistent with it if you're trying to build an audience or if you're just trying to get practice and to become better. I would say it's fine to have influences and be a fan of other people's work, but I would say to write the way that you would talk to your friends about it, because that's how you're going to find your own writing style and voice. And use social media to your advantage to reach new audience.
I just do like 3 talks.
I would like an episode where you all switch roles, though. Like Coley does the intro, Steve does the haikus, Jared does the weather. I'm sure we could do a Bizarro World podcast at some point. Do people still blog? I don't know. I guess so, but I don't know. It's more of like a passion project at this point. I don't know that there's a ton of money in the written word anymore, which is unfortunate because I really, really enjoy it. I find it to be very therapeutic. And like when I used to write, that was basically how I did my research. If I was writing about something, that's when I did all like the statistical research. So like I didn't have to do the statistical research for the podcast. Like my blogging was my podcast prep. When you started working in baseball as a job versus as a fan, did the passion for the game remain the same, or is it still at the same level? Same but different. There was one year that I really hated it, like 2012. It was like a combination of first year getting paid to do it, last place season for the Red Sox, didn't get along well with the people I was working for, and was like, fuck this. But it was my first experience, so that's all I had to go on. But now, like, I mean, same but different in the sense that sometimes I wish I didn't know any of the players personally, because then it does change it. But then also, if you do know them personally, it gives you a different kind of rooting interest. So I don't know. Yeah, like I still love baseball as much as I always have. It doesn't feel like a job, no, but it does alter, I guess. Like, for example, like Matt Strahm was a dickhead to me, and he was like, I want the Phillies to win, but part of me would be like, oh, I don't care if he gives this up because he was a dickhead. Like stuff like that. Like I want the Phillies to win, but like this guy's a dick. So that part of it has changed my fandom a little bit.
Matt Strahm confirmed nice guy. Just want to get that out there.
He's not.
But you can't be coming in my guy all wrong.
That's all right, Nick. You got the big hit. You're the reason that this game's still being played right now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought with how popular podcasts are these days, most bloggers from the mid-2000s are now podcasters. I mean, I would argue a lot of podcasters now got they kind of like came after blogging, I guess. I pay for Craig Calcaterra's blog. You should do that. I don't know. Like I might, like if I did a blog, I wouldn't do it as like a money seeking opportunity. I would just do it because I want to do it. And I just love writing, and I've thought about it. I still think I will do it eventually. I want to bring back my old blog, just kind of like get it back up and running. That'd be very full circle for me to be able to do that, and then have like Coley write on it and Tyler, but Tyler writes for the Sports Hub's website, so there'd be a conflict there. But yeah, I like Craig Calcaterra is one of the guys that kind of like shaped my blogging style. I grew up reading Hardball Talk. Like that was my favorite baseball blog. That was like the baseball blog. But yeah, I think that website is defunct now. So, which sucks because it was the GOAT.
This guy's enjoying his fingers.
Has the perception changed with John Henry this year? He's been around. He has been around way more. Have you noticed? Yeah, he's been around way more this year. He's been around way more this year. Even times when it hasn't been reported that he's been around. So in comparison to other years, he's been around way more. F the wink beef. I want to know about the Durant scuffle this year. I don't really know what else to say about that. He was being sensitive, and then I got pissed, and we bitched each other out, and then he apologized, and we moved on.
Would you like a salad?
Craig Calcaterra has a Substack he writes on. It's really good. Highly recommend. I will check that out. I know I think I know for a fact he hated Barstool. So we've never really like connected. But I don't think it was anything personal against me. I think he hated Barstool before I was even there. But I would support it. I was a big fan. Would you ever consider writing another book? Absolutely. That one, I would love to do it. I would have to change names this time around. Like Like if we were gonna tell the whole story, names would have to be changed. I don't know if because again, like you write a book as like a passion project, but it's like a money making thing. I don't care to like do it as like a money making thing. I would do it because I want to like put the story out. But I don't know. It's a lot of work. Having done it once, it's a lot of work. I don't know where I would have the time to do it and still maintain maintain a personal life. Too long didn't read on the Wink beef. I said Caleb Ward sucks. He got mad and then tried to get me kicked out of the Red Sox dugout. Went to the team about it, and then he also went to like some writer and said, "Why is he in my dugout?" Like, keep in mind, this is like a pitcher that no one even thought of this year. Like, was in the big leagues for like 2 seconds, and thought that he had the clout to do that. But I did write a book. I wrote it when I was 18. Started when I was 18, finished it when I was 19, published it when I was 20. But if I did another one, I would rewrite the first one, the original one, from where it started, and then just continue past where it ended. Ort told me last year in AAA that he never met you. That's correct. We've never met. That is correct. Any new sneaker purchases lately? No. I did. I think the last pair that I got was probably like 2 months ago. And I got a pair of Blazers that are black and have like silver spider webs on them. Pretty cool. Maybe you should have the names in and release it in your 50s. No. It's just not. It's not worth it. How's your dad's birthday? They're at the Bruins game right now. He loves the Bees. I haven't done a score update, but 2-2 beginning of the third. Okay. Getting sick of you and your Starbucks. As in like me like spinning it, or me just drinking Starbucks instead of Dunkin' Donuts? Uh-oh. Luzardo out of the pen.
This is all hands on deck.
Yee.
Baby.
Bruins just scored. Woo! I have not tried protein coffee. I didn't know that was a thing. I saw the Kowloon redesign. It's very bland. What is your go-to dip? Like tobacco, straight, or spearmint, but Massachusetts bans flavors. No flavors allowed in Massachusetts. But I was a straight guy before that anyway. Wow, dotted. Woo! That was nasty. Dallas, you're muted. Grandpa DB, take off the fucking mute option. Wow. Talk about perfect location.
That is precision.
Yeah, you can't draw it up better than that.
I mean, that is straight abuse. 3 pitches.
Back to back middle to Mookie though. Yeah, the Kowloon redesign just looks like it's apartments. Likelihood that the Sox sign Alonso, I don't know. I think they'll have conversations. I don't know that that's happening.
Got him out front.
Dallas, favorite minor league park that you played in?
Favorite minor league park that I played in. Damn, might be might be Corpus Christi. Salt Lake was a cool looking ballpark. From what I remember,
King County, just good people, good salt of the earth people out there.
I enjoyed my time in King County. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed my time in King County. For those OG King County, they'll remember Cherry Bombs, which was a fine establishment where I believe some might consider it the minor league of what could lead to bigger things in terms of the entertainment industry. Yeah, I had I'm trying to think of where else. I liked Portland, but the reason I liked Portland was because, like, big power hitters, like they could hit the ball off the big gym.
Portland, Oregon?
Yeah. And it was
you have to be specific with this crowd.
Portland, Oregon, sorry.
Ooh, punched his ticket.
I love Portland.
El problema. Feel it.
Ooh. Okay. Schwaba.
I like Maine. Maybe I'll go live with Coley.
Yeah, Maine's pretty solid. I bought one of those new like the foam neck pillows because my neck is always fucking killing me. And for the first week, I was sleeping with it upside down, and I was like, "This is making it worse." And then I discovered that it was just I was sleeping on it upside down. Last night was the first night that I slept with it correctly positioned, and I couldn't have slept better. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Had a great night of sleep.
I mean, who would have thought? You just turn this thing right side up and use it correctly.
Yeah. Did it not come with instructions? What's up with that, man?
I mean, I'm not a big like instructions guy.
I'm kidding.
I'm more just like get in there, figure it out, trial and error. I'm a trial and error guy.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what happened, actually. So
yeah,
we're done.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way that this pillow is supposed to make your neck feel better. I feel worse. It was upside down.
New sponsorship on the pod.
Yeah.
BID neck pillows. Turn them upside down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't enjoy Ron Darling as much outside of the ecosystem of the Mets broadcast, if I'm going to be honest with all of our friends here. It's not that he's bad. It's just, it speaks to the synergy and the dynamics of a broadcast and what makes a good one versus a mediocre one. And, it's like a sports team, Dallas. It's just sometimes it's about your surroundings. Are you being put in a position to succeed? You turn them with your neck. Mm-hmm. That's funny.
That's all-star Matthew Boyd to you, sir.
You're muted, Dallas.
Jay is surprised that Matt Boyd wasn't knocked out of the game in the bullpen before the game started.
Yeah, they saw his warm-ups. They're like,
Any word on if Mr. Bears is still planning to kill Steve? He's not happy. I think at the very least, he's made a comment publicly that Steve will not be receiving a Christmas bonus this year.
Yes, you just got
Schwarber's up.
No, Schwarber. He just got Schwarber to hit it off his thumbs.
Go back to the Phils.
Okay.
So
Sorry.
that at bat's over.
Bryce has been just okay in this series. I need Bryce to have a moment.
2-0.
Have
Hit
not
a
had
bomb.
Bryce moment yet.
Clip a heater up.
The fuck are you looking at, dude? It's 3 inches off the plate. Last year's playoff run turned Alex Vesia into like a fucking sex icon in Los Angeles. Now he thinks he can get strikes 3 inches off the plate. This is what happens.
I mean, look at those quads. That deserves a strike.
What? Does Bryce have a hit this series? Yeah, he's I think he's hitting like 270 maybe. Does Bryce Harper use beard oil? I believe he has a line of like grooming products. Like he's got like beard products. I think he's got hair products.
Oh, you want?
That's a good question. What would be most disappointing, Harper or Judge not getting a ring? I mean, I don't know that there's a correct or wrong answer to that question. Like both guys, like Bryce Harper was on the cover of Sports Illustrated when he was 16 years old. They both got the big contract. They both are on teams that are pretty much going to get there every year or, at least get into the dance every year.
But I think automatically, if you come build with the expectation or even just the general entertainment of being the face or the savior of the game that you are playing, not for the team, but the game.
Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking
Bryce
about.
Harper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I mean, like that's the other thing. Like you can make the case for either guy. Like,
Well, Aaron Judge,
I think
Aaron Judge wasn't drafted that way though, Jared. Like that's not his background. That's not his story.
He
Aaron
wasn't
Judge
even the Yankees' first pick that year.
So we could go play like wood bat, like
No, but
that's not what happened.
For sure. But at this point, I feel like the national conversation, there's a lot more pressure on Aaron Judge to win a championship than there is Bryce Harper. Like, I don't think the referendum on Bryce Harper's career is going to be anywhere near as harsh if he doesn't win. It'll be like, if you're answering the question subjectively, like, who would I rather see win? I think it would be cooler in a way to see Harper win because I don't know, because I feel like he would celebrate it in a way that would be more awesome than Aaron Judge, who's so buttoned up. But in terms of legacy building or who has more at stake, I disagree. I think it has to be Aaron Judge.
Yeah, but that's just like a media perception thing. Like I think,
I'm talking.
If you take Aaron Judge and you put him on the Kansas City Royals,
No. I disagree then, because Aaron Judge, we are talking about as maybe the greatest right-handed hitter we have ever seen. For the greatest right-handed hitter we have ever seen to not win a championship, that to me transcends the idea that Bryce Harper was drafted very high and, to Dallas's point, was considered the face of baseball for a period of time. Aaron Judge is in a lot of ways the face of baseball right now. I think it's a co-face or a secondary face to Shohei Ohtani. But to me, Aaron Judge is as big or bigger right now than Harper was at his zenith or whatever. I don't know. We're talking about Monument Park. I know it's a team thing, but context matters. And I think for Aaron Judge to be remembered the way that he needs to be remembered, or wants to be, or how we all want.
I mean, at one point in Bryce Harper's career, wouldn't you agree that he had the ability to stake claim as face of baseball?
100%. Yes, I agree with that. Yep.
So, I mean, they've all had their share of it.
For sure. I agree.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't think there's a wrong answer.
No, there isn't. It's a fascinating question.
Yeah.
And then somebody threw Trout into the mix too.
So
I think at this point I just put him third, but
with Trout, at least to me, he's already in that part of his career that I'm hoping Judge doesn't get to, where it's like they could win a World Series with you on the team, but you're not going to be the reason why. You're not going to be like, well, a guy. Like, you're just like, you're not the guy, you're a guy, you know?
I think we're perilously close to that with Harper actually already. Like, I think the window for Harper to win a title and be still considered the guy on that team is 2 years, 3. Like, he already took a big step back this year, and I'm not saying he can't come back again and get back to a different level, but Bryce Harper this year as your best offensive player. I mean, he wasn't even their best offensive player this year, obviously.
Bryce Harper getting a big secondary out there. Don't get.
How old is Bryce? 32?
Yeah, I would have said 32, 33. Yeah, he will turn 33 a week from today. Yep, Aiden all over it. Fitzy when he eats all over it. I don't think that no one cares about Barry not winning. I also think that I'm going to pause for a second. I also think that the whole conversation with Barry is distorted because his legacy is never talked about in the proper way because of the PED stuff and because he's not been put in the Hall of Fame. So people would care in a perverse way that he didn't win a World Series if he was given more respect for all of the other stuff that he accomplished.
None of those other names are ever going to be considered public enemy in the national media.
Correct.
Oh, Bader, he just keeps expanding out there.
That ball was so far outside.
Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, like, how old was Judge when he got called up? Like, fucking 24?
Yes.
He was 24. Inside. Yeah, 24 years, 109 days.
Yeah.
Be careful. Don't knock yourself out on the table.
Judge will be 34 in April. Jesus, dude. Take a walk, why don't you?
What a battle.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, HSM Omega, if Pete Rose gets in the fucking Hall of Fame, light my interest on fucking fire. First of all, I'll still do all the fun segments because I love doing that shit. But in terms of credibility, fucking see you later. And if they put Pete Rose in and don't put Barry and Clemens in, I mean, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
What about A-Rod?
Sure, absolutely. There should be no standard.
Yep.
If Pete Rose gets in.
Oh, stay in here. Talk to it, Fresh Pins.
If the Red Sox played the Phillies in a best of 5, who would win? The Phillies. Without Roman, the Phillies. With Roman, I don't know, but probably still the Phillies.
Aaron Judge's final career home run total is interesting. 360.
Are you fucking kidding me? Buddy.
That slider went the other way. That was about as back up as it gets.
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, he was begging you to walk.
Oh, my.
He could have. That was ball 9. And, like, it's not even like, oh, protect when it's close. Like, none of these fucking pitches were close. The fact that he even got wood on some of them was insane. Jesus Christ. When is Pete going to get shot with the paintballs?
What?
He said he would do it. But I feel like every time we're like, all right, we have time to do it, it's the off season, and we're just going to, like, what, shoot him with paintballs when it's 40 degrees outside?
Bro, yes. Absolutely, yes. Yes.
You can't do that to poor Pete.
Yes, you can. I told you, didn't we try to put together? I tried to put together, you guys brought it up, paintballing. I told you I had extra guns, masks.
I think that would be very cool to do. Like paintball or airsoft.
I've never been paintballing.
I did it for my bachelor party.
Paintball is cool.
Thanks for the invite, dickhead. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He's a me guy.
Me guy.
Were you invited, Jared?
No. No, I was not.
You got what? You guys didn't respond to text. That's on you.
That sounds like you.
Must have been the group text that you didn't put us in. Sounds like. Asshole.
Yeah, imagine that happening.
We wouldn't do that shit. I remember doing paintball one time, and like you're supposed to, like, if you get hit, to not get hit as you walk off the course, you're supposed to like stick your paintball gun in the air, put both hands up, and then some motherfucker shot me in the hand. Yeah, that hurts. On bare skin, don't feel good.
Wear that shit.
That was cool. Yeah. What the hell is the tush push?
To play in football.
Football thing, buddy.
The what?
It's a football thing.
I don't know what
the Eagles have. The Eagles have cracked the code on football. They beat all these teams, and then the teams complain and try and ban the play. Like
quarterback sneak up the middle with
Got
specific alignment. And there's video of the guards actually getting early starts.
Seems nefarious.
It is.
No, it's so legit, dude.
Oh. El problema. Dylan.
Who's your football team, Jay?
The Eagles.
For real?
For real. I don't care.
For real.
I don't care like that though.
For shizzle.
But
for shizzle.
Yeah.
Poor cheese.
We have some weird shit going on with our football alliances. Like Dallas is an A's Cowboys guy. Jay Hay is a Guardians Eagles fan.
That's right.
Fuck. I am a Red Sox fan.
No, I don't give a shit about the Browns. And if I did give a shit about the Browns, I would have ditched that a long time ago. What a dumpy loser organization.
Loser. Oh, he missed a 3-run Jovi. Ian Happ.
Oh, Happer.
I mean, that's tough, you know. This could be a walk-off. Can't leave this one.
Right.
A jovial Happer.
A series clinching Jovi. Oh, we got a fight in the Bruins game?
No, sir. How's your little baby? How's your coming?
All three of you, with the playoff standing as they are right now, who is going to the World Series?
I still think it's the Dodgers. Phillies were my World Series pick at the beginning of the year, so I'm sticking with them. I meant until they get eliminated.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hey, get down. Good girl. Other way.
Like, can the Brewers... Like, I feel like the Brewers have a better chance to stop the Dodgers than the Cubs do. And then the American League... Because Cal is the only one hitting, really, for Seattle. Let's say they get to the LCS tomorrow night. I like the Jays. They've got momentum. I could
They're
see
swinging
it.
They're swinging it, man.
The Jays?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's Vladdy, Varsho, and fucking Clement.
But it's damage, and they're getting here's the question.
They're getting guys on. They're taking their walk.
If they get Bo back and you plug him in, does that mess with the synergy?
I would imagine that just helps.
Somebody responded on Twitter to our live stream saying those wings look pathetic because I think they thought Dallas's edamame were buffalo wings. You would be right. If those were buffalo wings, those would be some pathetic ass buffalo wings.
Mm-hmm. Just the worst wings ever. Like, yeah. Vegan wings. If my wife brought me those wings, we'd be talking about legal separation. The Great Dane? No, that's not the Great Dane. That's our pit bull. I don't know where our Great Dane is. I think he's outside. Where's he? Yeah. Great Dane somewhere around here. Check him. No, he didn't. I know, Jimmy. God, glistening in the LA night.
Yeah.
Quick little other person nug, so don't hit the sound. But Langs is all over the Cubs first inning stuff. The 21 combined runs in the first inning in Cubs Brewers NLDS are three more than in the first innings of any other series in postseason history. So,
do they both score in the first inning again today?
No, it's 3-0 still. So the Cubs have done all the scoring today, but
playback is free. Download the app. Go on the website. If you download the playback app, you can watch the game with us.
Get her over here, drink some whiskey, and watch this.
Yeah, you got to link your MLB account, and you're good.
Oh, first to third.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
The Phillies season on the line with Lil Poppy at the plate.
That's so obnoxious. It's Kike again. Oh my god.
I forgot we have a walk-off sound too.
Yeah, you better be ready with that soundboard.
Have you seen Sideline Sarah? She's an amazing account. I know you said you wanted to bring in some women for the Section 10 pod. Yes, I've seen her on TikTok. I follow her on Twitter. She makes great content. Yes, I am aware. I think she's doing a great job. Yeah, maybe we can do a segment in the off season or something like that. I don't even know what the Derek White-Lover is killing it right now. Yes, Derek White-Lover did some work for us at the live show at House of Blues. She was there. She filmed a bunch of social content for us.
Is that who that was?
Yes. Yep. I saw she like made a very funny video like after like Greg Weissert blew a game, and I just was like, I don't know how we're going to use you, but I feel like we need to use you in some capacity. Like this is not like if you're making content like this, then yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. What are we thinking? Do the Phillies escape this?
Yes.
Is this just because you have a personal relationship with Jesus Luzardo?
Maybe. I would love for Orion Kirkring come in and put this little fire out. How many stickers?
Okay. Yeesh. Yeah, the Brewers can come back. They've got some bangers. Imagine pitching to Lil Poppy in the playoffs with the series on the line. Your season on the line. That's crazy talk.
Hey! Oh! Ooh. Ooh.
Banana balls heading to Foxborough. Is that where they're going? I saw the video where Jesse called everyone on the team and asked them to guess where they were going next. That's cool. Ooh.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
It's crazy how like when Kike was at the end of his tenure with the Red Sox that everyone was like, this dude barely belongs in the big leagues. He goes back to the Dodgers and he's starting in playoff games for the best, what was supposed to be the best team on planet Earth. Like he just, the jersey gives him powers. What's going on here?
You got the eyeballs right. But
Oh, the best Panthers. Not enticing.
Doyers. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Maybe TK was trying to bait him into another slide piece there, somewhere hittable.
So this is potentially quite epic. So if the Phillies lose this game, they could walk in both runs via the bases loaded and lose.
Oh.
Mo Bamba. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he did.
Sure did.
Do it again and throw 3 sliders down and away.
This is intense.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Hey, because right now, look, you can't just expect him to be able to bury something either. Because that ball squirts past JT and it's Wago. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no!
I'm walking here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. We will see you tomorrow night.
The play was
Why
the first.
did he go home?
He had him at first.
Because it was a panic move and he could see him right in front of him. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh no, dude. Wow.
Bro,
Wow.
I am absolutely stunned.
Bro, what are you doing?
And what's tough is JT has his left foot on home plate, so there's no way he can stretch to even make an attempt on this play. So he's already cut off. And if he is over there to try to make an attempt, he could very well get rung up for obstruction, which would really be interesting. It's just tough. I mean, and here's the other thing. There's zero chance that he can hear his teammates yelling 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
They shouldn't have to yell 1. Know
Jared,
the game situation.
Jared, this is why I always go back to what do I always say? I talked about this last night. Someone in the chat asked me about it. This is one of the 3 tenets of pitching in late leverage scenarios like this. Spin the breaking ball for strikes, control the running game, and defend your position. Because should the ball find you late in the ball game, can you do those 3 things? If you can't do those 3 things, buddy, the game is going to find you at times, and it's going to be very, very tough to evade it.
Immediately, everyone on the Phillies behind him just like, what are you doing?
You can see all of their heads. But they all immediately, to their credit, found him. Gave him some love. You saw Rob Thompson meet him at the top step. Like this is a tough one for him to wear, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he's never going to hear the end of that for the rest of his fucking life. Like, if that were me, I don't even know if I can go into the clubhouse right now. I got to sit in the dugout and wait for everyone to shower and get on the bus and be up out of there so I can just sulk.
God, dude. That is tough. That is absolutely tough.
I can't believe that happened. Holy fuck.
Look at Juan Dorado.
Shout him out. Friend of the pod. Dude, that reaction with that clip of our reaction is going to be great. That was some of the most natural shocked response. I can't fucking believe that. Dude, you could feel when that ball, when it was initially misplayed, I could feel the panic radiating off of him at that moment. Like
you know why I think and I think JT being in front of him, his line of sight and lining up, I think that convinced him, like, all right, I'm coming to you. I see you, you're close, here it comes. And instead of just being able to slow the game down and no, hey, I've got plenty of time, turn, get it to first, we're out of here.
All right. There is another game on. I'll go to that. That's fucked.
Oh, God. That is good Lord.
Wow. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I mean, the human brain is such a fascinating thing. Like, you can play baseball your entire life, hundreds upon hundreds of games, and then a pressure-packed situation like that happens, and your brain just shuts off, and you do the dumbest thing that you could possibly do. We never really got the camera angle that would have shown how easy of a play it would have been at first base. Like, maybe it's still bang bang, but if he fields that cleanly and goes to first base, it's inning over. They're still playing baseball. Wow.
I'm having a hard time bouncing back emotionally. That's so fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, none of us have a dog in the fight for that series. But
That's
was that just it like sucks something out of you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, are there any Phillies fans in the chat? If there are, we apologize.
Yeah, sorry about that. Stick around for
Not
some
anymore.
therapy if you want.
Man. Yeah. I could not. I mean, I guess I can imagine because baseball images preceding unfortunate events has a screenshot you're looking for. Can someone throw that in the chat? Someone throw that screenshot in the chat.
What?
I think it's probably they're talking about the angle. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, dude. Yeah, that's not a close play.
What, at first?
Yeah. From when, like, he's here. He's here, and there's probably still about 10 steps to go.
Yeah.
JT is pointing to first base. He's about to receive the baseball, but he's pointing to first base.
Brutal, man.
Yeah, if we get a clip of Rob Thompson speaking to the media after the game, I'll love to. I'm probably going to end up playing that. That's got to be a brutal press conference. He's literally pointing to first base as he's picking up the baseball. Garrett clipped our reaction. I'm gonna like it. It sounds like someone pulled a gun on us. It sounds like we were in a dark alley and someone pulled a firearm on us. Man.
Bro, I am just gutted. Because that ball squirts past JT and it's Wago. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We will see you tomorrow.
The play was
Why
the first.
did he go home?
He had him at first.
Because it was a panic move and he
No,
could
I know.
see.
That's crazy, dude. Oh man. Well, at least we got to debut the walk-off sound. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Fuck.
Where's my goodness?
Mm-mm. I can't believe that, dude.
That is so, dude, my God, man.
So we just almost got an F-bomb from one of your toddlers?
No.
I heard a what the?
That's only in the car, like I said.
I like how Jared and I pick up the microphone at the exact same time to say the exact same thing after like laying out for 45 seconds of silence afterwards. We're both like, the play was the first.
Is your kid about to set it off?
Is 2K in the chat? Yeah, the second that we get that clip, That's going to go dummy. Wow. I don't know. If you're a Phillies fan right now, I don't know. I don't know what I would be feeling. I would feel numb. I would be like, no, like that. The season didn't end like that. Couldn't have ended like that.
That is tough.
It's getting annoying having to hear Harper talk about how they just didn't make it. I don't know, man. Like I feel like maybe they do need a shakeup. Not like a huge one where it would set you back and be a rebuild, but maybe it is time to shake things up a bit, because with every year that you run it back with the same group, that pressure mounts of like, this group has to get it done versus, you know, it's a breath of fresh air. It's a restart. What did Max say?
Bro.
Yeah. Do you think you checked that one, Blue?
We need to get that clip up.
That was me.
Who's here?
This is Max.
Whoa.
This guy is such a little fucking tweet. Please.
I mean, they could have shaved the first 30 seconds off this clip.
Oh my God! Get there! No!
Throw to first, you idiot! Oh my God! What a fucking! Oh my God! He's so dumb. That's gotta be the dumbest play of all time. That's the dumbest thing.
I was expecting him to go nuclear. He kind of just laid on the couch and put his fingers in his ear, but I cannot believe that. What do we got here? The Phillies radio call. Let me see.
Good Lord.
Taps the barrel down to the plate, drags it across the dish. Sets his hands up high. The 0-1. Swing at a broken bat. Comebacker. Turner knocks it down. Picks it up. Throws wildly home to the backstop. And the season is over. The Dodgers rushing out past Orion Kerkering, who stands with his hands on his knees, bent over. JT Realmuto puts an arm around him. Nick Castellanos does as well. And Kerkering, who had an easy out at first base, the inning was over, but he threw wildly to the plate all the way to the backstop. And the Phillies season has come to an end on a broken bat roller back to the mound.
That's crazy, man.
That's unbelievable. That is just, oh God. Man, oh man.
Like that, we just tweeted out the clip from that play, and it looks like we witnessed a murder, a car crash, something genuinely horrific.
I just retweeted it.
All right, pee break.
Just absolutely bananas. I've been trying to pin this damn ball game down. Out in front. Oh.
So if the Cubs hang on, game 5 will be Saturday.
Yes.
Someone said the end of that game turned Jared into Count Dracula. I was just over here like this the whole time.
That's funny.
Right. It was shocking.
Yeah. Tembo, big Phil's guy. I wish I had some words of encouragement for you.
Tangerines.
You can get 10 cents off your tangerines when you buy at least 5 pounds of tangerines only at Stop and Shop using promo code section.
I remember. I remember when you hit that ad read in person, and
they got my boy slinging tangerines.
I thought it was a shit.
Great job by Jared to still hit the music, the walk-off music on that clip too. It makes it feel like surreal.
Crazy.
Oh.
Man.
Hey, watch her with that marker. Hey, come check this out.
This screenshot, it's like Jay Hayes got his hands on his head. I'm diving for cover, and Dallas is just like,
bro. Because I was all of a sudden running the scenario through my head. Like, man, don't bury this slider. Don't lose on a wild pitch here, not being competitive. You know what I mean? And then that happened, and oh god,
crazy, dude.
foul ball.
Do you think that makes Schwarber more or less likely to leave now? I don't think it has any impact. I think it's more just losing like that. It's less about Kyle's decision and more about Dombrowski's aggressiveness. Does the way that they lost impact how aggressive Dombrowski is, but he was going to be aggressive anyway. That was crazy, man. They can't stop watching it. People are going to think that we're Phillies fans. Like we did not have a dog in the fight. We just love some good, clean baseball, and that was not it.
No, that was disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is wild. But I mean, because you're invested in the moment. Like this game it's got you hooked. But you could see the minute that play was not made cleanly, you could hear the crowd, which means any chance of even hearing yourself out there at the time, that's gone. Like, you're not even going to be able to feel the ball. it all went south very quick.
Wait, Tembo, are you saying you want Harper out? He said Schwarber, Wheeler, Sanchez, and Duran can stay. Everyone else got to go. He'll get booed here and there, I guess, in Philly, and he welcomes it. He embraces it. He understands. But like, I don't see Phillies fans turning on Bryce.
If the Eagles lose tonight as well, I'm not ruling out anything. The Phillies being eliminated like that, and the Eagles then fucking losing. They're down 10 right now in the third quarter to the Giants. Oh my god.
Ooh. Oh, let's go, G-men. I'll never root for either one of those scrub teams, but yeah. Giants, we were able to squeak out a nice tie. That's cute. Super cute.
Ties are cool. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Micah Parsons, yeah. All good.
Oh yeah, I forgot about JT. They've got some work to do. Big Dick Davies got his work cut out for him.
Wrigley Field here in Chicago. Hey, call it. Sing back there.
Cowboy is not on the soundboard. Yeah. One of the Brewers, Cubs, Dodgers, Tigers, Mariners, and Blue Jays will be a World Series champion this year.
What was the question?
Not a question.
Oh. What was the statement? Say it again.
I was just listing the teams that were still in it.
Still out there.
Mm-hmm. Hey Jimmy, we already explained this on the podcast today. Why don't you go listen to it?
You do not need that much toilet paper, honey.
I feel like it's pretty reasonable.
Popped him.
The Venn diagram of people who are annoyed by a lack of podcasts being out and those people who don't know that the podcast has been put out. Those people fascinate me. Mad that it's not out, but don't know when it does in fact come out.
And there you go. See, what did I say? Boosted Sixer. Thank you.
Yeah, we did BID today. We give you our live reactions to the games while we're streaming all day, all night on Just the Nuts. And the reason why there's been an infrequency of podcasts is because it's a lot of work to put out an episode for them to have a shelf life of like 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, once we get to the LCS, it's much easier. Like the wild card in the division series is very difficult to put out episodes that, you know, you have like at least like a day to consume it. Like we're talking literal a handful of hours. So once we get to the LCS, there'll be more podcasts and streams as well.
Spit on that shit.
Podcast listeners and live streamers aren't always overlapped. I never watch these podcasts while I drive. Just worked out tonight. Yeah, I understand that.
He knew it. Oh,
I understand that a lot of it doesn't overlap, but like they could if you wanted them to. Like if you're gonna, like a lot of people are like, yeah, like I listen to the podcast in the car. It's like, well, you can turn on the live stream as well in the car. You don't have to watch it, but you can still listen. A lot of it is just dialogue. There's very little dead air on these streams.
yeah. Today will be a total of what, 8 hours worth of content.
Yeah, and that's low. like most days it's 10 plus.
Like yesterday was 12 just from a stream perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like putting out a 12-hour podcast and asking you to digest that and then go back up tomorrow. Like don't expect you to hang for 12 hours.
They've been streaming 10 hours a day every day for a week. Longer than that. Yeah.
It's from last Tuesday.
Yeah.
Actually, the fact that Dallas was here last Tuesday feels ridiculously like a lie. That feels like 2 months ago.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm flying across the country
hours a day and record 6 hours of podcast a day. Yeah, like someone was like saying, you guys are getting smoked by the John Boy guys. Like they're great at what they do, but they have a whole fucking team. So it's like they can have guys that stream, and then the guys that aren't on the stream can put out a podcast in the morning. We're all we got. We don't have a team. We are the team.
Hey, don't eat that.
The podcast will be relevant for less than 3 hours when there are games right after it. Yeah. Trust me, we would love to be able to do it, but it's a timing thing.
Bathroom break.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're muted.
Taking a bathroom break. Be right back.
Oh. Boosted.
Train said, who is left playing? And I said, the Brewers, Cubs, Dodgers, Tigers, Mariners, and Blue Jays. And she said, it will be the Blue Jays and Dodgers in the end, I believe. And I agree. I think that's probably my pick too right now.
That's Train's guess.
Yeah.
Jays.
Mm-hmm.
Train, I love your girlfriend. I truly do. I just Cal Raleigh.
It's him against the world, Dallas, and you know that.
Seaman. What's that?
I said it's him against the world, and you know that.
I do. JR, you need to dig that pick up, homie. Jimmy is asking if we've ever heard of the Yo Ragon experience.
The what now?
The Yo Ragon experience podcast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Yeah, that really is it. Like people can do the streams in the same time they would consume the podcast. They just don't want to go from one app to another for some reason. But I get it. I'm a routine guy. I want to open up Spotify. Here's my show. I can play it at my own pace. I can do two times speed, 1.5 speed, whatever. But you can't say that we're not putting out content. Like we're putting out a fuck ton.
Oh.
Carson Kelly has been a fucking beast this year.
Yeah, he is. Next time, JR. I don't like that. All the way in the dugout like that with him. Come on. Oh, Jimmy. I love putting you to bed each and every night, my friend. Thanks for spending some time with the green and gold. With the WBC, could we see more action in free agency than a drag out one like in the damn it keeps where to go? Chat keeps popping. In the past with players having to report. No, you know what I think, and it's probably a bigger, deeper conversation. I don't know that this is really the time for it, but I've said it before, and I don't really want to entertain it until we get there. But 2027 is going to have a lot to do with how things shape up. Not only this year, but I think obviously heading into 2026 offseason.
Yeah. WBC streams. How about WBC boots on the ground content?
Bro, I will paint my chest and do whatever we need to do. Like, name it. Name it. I mean, yeah, we're going to be, I mean, there's a chance we could be feuding, Jared.
We will be.
You know, Jared cannot root for the USA legally based on DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Is Ella Dominican? You know
Both
what?
of my parents are 100% Dominican.
You know, a little personal there, Anthony.
An Austin Wells DR jersey. Dansby. Yeah, watching that Phillies game was like watching a Disney movie where the good guy main character just gets slaughtered to death in the end, and then the credits roll. You're just like, what? That's how it ends.
I mean, that was just. Oh. Speaking of just the nuts, Contreras just took one.
What's happening with Michael Garcia?
Right in the grundle. What's that?
I keep seeing these Michael Garcia tweets, but they're in Spanish. I don't know what's happening there. What's the context?
I don't know. It says what? Michael Garcia, victim of his own country. He was an all-star, the Venezuelan leader in war, and will win the Gold Glove. But still, they don't see him as Venezuelan starting third baseman for the 2026 WBC. His own people underestimate him. They don't recognize that he was the best Venezuelan in baseball in 2025. That's what that says. And I believe, based on Michael saying they don't like me, he feels that Wilbur might be onto something.
They don't like him.
I mean, is Miguel Cabrera the all-time best Venezuelan-born player?
Yes. Has to be.
All right.
It would be number 2.
Bobby
Abreu.
Is
Abreu's not better than Miggy.
No. And
Yeah,
neither
no,
is
it's
Victor.
Miggy.
Neither is
Miggy.
Victor Martinez. Is Victor Martinez Venezuelan as well?
I believe so.
Yes, he is. Other notable Venezuelans in career wins above replacement: Miggy, Abreu, Aparicio, Altuve, Johan,
Altuve.
King Felix, Vizquel, Zambrano, Concepcion, Maglio. That's the top 10 in WAR for Venezuela.
Yeah, so definitely Miggy.
Definitely Miggy, yeah.
Pablo Sandoval.
Pablito.
I'm sure there was a point in time where a wanted poster with my face on it was hanging up in Venezuela.
Yeah, no chance you could go to winter ball in Venezuela.
No. They might agree with me now, though. They might, like 10 years later, they might be like, you know what? He was kind of onto something. This guy sucks.
Can you name the all-time leader in wins above replacement from Cuba?
Yoenis Cespedes?
Cuba? No.
Luis Tiant?
Tiant's second. He's
Juan Marichal.
No.
Isn't he Dominican?
Yeah.
Oh, Venezuelan. Yeah, sorry.
No, we're doing Cuba. Cuba.
Oh, Cuba. Shit, I'm not even thinking the right country. Not
El Duque?
Yeah, not Orlando Hernandez.
Nope.
What about Contreras?
There are
Contreras.
two Hall of Famers from born in Cuba that we have not named. Actually 3, I'm sorry, but the numbers 3 and 4 in wins above
Luis
replacement.
Tiant should be a Hall of Famer.
Tony Perez.
Tony Perez is third.
Oh,
he's
third.
not.
Shit.
He's not number 1, but he is one of the Hall of Famers. The guy who's number 1 is not in the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a. It's a little tricky.
Oh. Is it Manny Minoso?
Did we watch him play?
All of us watched him play. Yeah, when we were younger.
Alfonso Soriano.
No, he and Dallas were in Major League Baseball at the same time.
Is Alfonso Soriano Cuban? I don't think he is.
Oh no! He was not. And you and Dallas did not. They did not cross over. He retired 2 seasons before Dallas debuted.
Levon?
Nope, he's a hitter. He was born in La Habana, Cuba. He is not in the Hall of Fame. He participated largely in the 1990s, but played in the 80s and the 00s as well.
He played for the Dodgers?
No. He played for.
Is it Canseco?
It is not Canseco. He played for the Rangers, Orioles, and Cubs.
Does Canseco not count?
Canseco counts. He's not the answer, though. Canseco's 8th in WAR.
Palmeiro?
It is Rafael Palmeiro.
Yep.
71 wins above replacement. Minnie Minoso is 4th. That's the Hall of Famer. And Tony Oliva is the other Hall of Famer we didn't name. Let's see. Lindor is 5th from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
Pudge
is 3rd.
Oh, that's great.
What?
I just got a text from a big league manager that says, spin the ball, control the running game, field your position. Hope you are well.
Well,
that's why Bob Melvin is going to have a job somewhere next year.
It's nice that Bob Garrett. Nice Bob still reaches out to you.
Yeah, it's definitely not Bob Guerin. I know that. I got to put Ace to bed. I'll be right back.
All right.
Put your mutt to bed. Go put your fucking dog to bed. Oh, he didn't have his headphones on anymore. Did we get to number 1 PR war?
We haven't. All we've named is Pudge. Pudge is third. You don't have 1, 2, or 4.
Well, it ain't Yachty.
No.
I mean, we got to go Bob, right?
Yes, Roberto Clemente is number 1.
Yeah,
easily by 20, almost 25 wins above replacement.
Yeah.
The next person has been said in the chat, and he's not yet in the Hall of Fame. But is on the
Puerto Rico.
Yep, but is on the ballot. Yep, Beltran. Carlos Beltran.
Carlos Beltran.
Shout out John Miller.
Yeah.
And so you have Pudge. That's 3. Number 4 is in the Hall of Fame, but has not been named yet. Maybe he's been named in the chat. I don't know, but he's not been named by you. Lindor is 5. Dylan.
Lindor is 5. Is what about
is not Cepeda. Cepeda's 7th.
That was going to be my guess. Orlando Cepeda.
Yeah, somebody in the chat guessed them. Jose Cruz Sr. is 6th. Bernie Williams is 8th. Carlos Correa 9th. And Javier Vasquez is 10th.
Fought Jose Cruz junior and senior in winter ball.
You fought them?
Yeah, we got into a benches clearing brawl with it.
That's awesome.
Me and Wilson, our team. Showing hands.
Of all the analysts that came through the Baseball Tonight corridors, Jose Cruz Jr. was undeniably one of them.
One of them. They were, I mean, that's the bunt you needed to execute. They were both super cool when I saw them in Texas. Very cool. I mean, I got a ton of respect for those guys. Ton of respect. Mike Lowell. Ball high. Oh, no. No. Highest WAR out of anybody from Panama. Mo.
Panama. Bum, 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 Panama.
Panama. Panama.
Mo is not the answer.
No?
No, he's 2.
Old guy, right?
Yeah, old. Yes. Is not Andrew Jones. Shout out to Jared in the chat.
It's not Andrew Jones.
You're welcome, Jimmy. No problem. Yeah, it's been named. It's Rod Carew.
Oh, well, why? We know that. Oh, we knew that. We knew that. We knew we had to go to their, get into their bullpen. If we were able to do that, we'd have a tougher time.
Dane Dunning. That's a good guess. That is a good guess. It's not right, but it's a good guess. Shout out to the Rocket.
Giveth and the taketh.
Carlos Lee, 3rd.
Oh, chased him in. What a performance from Matthew Boyd right now.
Yeah, he's making me eat my words.
Hey, I gotta shout out the Shout out the kid in the chat here. Jard Karabalis?
Krababas, I believe.
Karabas. Gerd Karabas, who says he totally understands the lack of pods. He's just grateful for anything that we've put out, which is nice. That's nice. You know, it looks like a kid who's probably spending a lot of time in his mom's basement.
Man.
One of those MySpace guys, you know?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Avatar is probably like him, black sunglasses, looking off into the distance, like, you know, the type.
Yeah, like, you know, if his hat could talk, you know, what stories would it tell, sort of thing.
Oh, man. Yeah, yes. Oh, the tales it would tell.
Jared Crabravis.
T just being so flustered that he forgets his friend's name is all time.
Doing the job that he does every day. Oh, welcome into Jared Crabravis.
Jimmy, look, buddy, interest rates through the roof right now. There's zero shame in hanging out with mom and pop on the homestead, pal. Zero.
No. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think, you know, keeping the family generations together under one roof is the way to go.
Yeah, like I'm going straight Iroquois. Like we're all under one longhouse.
Yeah, I think we've lost our way. I think the generations need to come back inside.
Yeah, like I'll be honest. I don't have to see what would be tantamount to my neighbor. Like I don't have to see what's under their loincloth every 45 minutes to an hour because we're that close. But I'm in. All right, here we go. Vamos. Ídola. Oh,
Nice.
Manos.
I don't think that's going to get out.
It is not carrying to left, Jay Hay. Let's go. Cubbies avoiding a little threat. Oh, and they are juiced.
I'm still thinking about the Orion Kerkering throw.
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Bro, like I said it, like that's what I tweeted. Like, there is not going to be a lonelier individual on the planet tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no. Nope. Tough.
Jared Carabas.
Jared Carabas.
Hey. Yeah, we gotta track that kid down, get him a T-shirt or something.
Who?
Carabas kid.
Jared Carabas.
He was so nervous. Poor T.
And did he try to be like pro and just move right past it, or did he acknowledge it? Did he?
I called him out on it.
Host of Baseball is Dead. Jared Carabas.
How long long does it take to put a dog to bed? You read him a book. So I've created a monster with Ace because, why does it say thank you for watching?
Yeah, I don't know. What's this? That's not good.
So if I put him, if Train puts him in the crate, he screams. I have to physically pick him up and rock him, and then he puts his head on my shoulder. When he puts his head on my shoulder, that's when he's like, all right, I'm good to go to sleep now. And then I put him in there, and then he's good. But if that doesn't happen, he goes in the crate and just screams all night. I've been doing it since he was this big, and now he's this big. But he's like, I'm not going to bed unless my dad rocks me to sleep. That's
how old was he when you guys got him?
8 weeks.
Okay. Because each and every one of my Great Danes we have gotten before 8 weeks, and they are. I mean, the attachment is real.
Yeah.
When you get them like babies like that.
Why does he sleep in the crate? He sleeps in the bed sometimes. But we can't really always trust him because he shits on like the rug still. Am I Ace's favorite? Yeah, because I work from home, so he spends the most time with me. Piss and shit everywhere. He doesn't pee in the house anymore, but he'll still shit in the house. I put down that BP mat in the media room, and it's turf, so he's like, "Oh, this is perfect to shit on." So sometimes that's why I always have to shut the door so he doesn't shit in there.
Uh-oh.
$100K.
Guys, we've got a sizzler. This is one of those that has to be classified as we're pretty sure right now, but based on everything that has ever been documented in baseball history, we can say that the Dodgers win over the Phillies is the first instance in postseason history of a series being clinched on a walk-off via reached on an error.
Really?
Yep.
That's just, are you serious? That's the first time someone's thrown it into the shitter and that has clinched a postseason series?
Yep.
Wow. That just seems like something that
Elias may come through and tell somebody else who has asked the question that there was actually some instance where that's not documented in Retro Street or Baseball Reference, but it's not a searching issue on my end because I've now seen that Todd Zalecki of MLB.com has come out with it since, phrased the same way. So
our reaction to the Phillies season ending is over 250,000 views in 45 minutes.
That's awesome.
Yep. You guys in the chat, you were here live.
99 middle. Come get it. Step on it, McGill. That's 99 for your Bush. Can I help you, Michael Bush? Thanks. Just looking.
This is a question for Jay Hay, and I don't want Dallas to comment until he's prompted.
Okay.
Don't you think Dallas would be a perfect, like, haunted house actor?
Oh yeah.
Like, face paint and like jumping out and like all the like noises that he makes. Like, he would be perfect for like a haunted house, like haunted hayride actor.
Perfect too, because you really do some work on that face.
Yeah.
I mean, not that kind of work. I mean, you
don't even really need to do anything. He just looks like if that guy jumped out of a bush and I was on a haunted hayride, I'd be like, "Oh shit!" Like it's startling to see.
Yeah, because that beard already really works well for what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
The head is sort of like a blank canvas.
Dallas is the perfect, like, you don't want to go down that road there.
Yeah.
I've seen people go down that road, never come back. You don't want to go down that road there.
That's just not true.
No
I'm
makeup
a
necessary.
Warm, welcoming presence.
No, I think I like Jared's angle on this. I think you belong in a haunted maze.
Yeah. The hillbilly with the pickup truck. Yeah. The beard really sells it. Yeah.
I'm purely put it like this. I set up my yard this year. We removed a tree from my front yard.
Mhm.
And so instead of putting anything in the hole where the tree and the root system and everything was, instead of doing that, I just grew a bunch of clover all around. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of plywood and I'm going to lay it over the hole, and I'm going to cut a hole into the bottom, and we have a fold up casket. And so I'm going to cut a hole through the bottom of that as well. And we're going to fold that up and just place that there, decorate around it. And now I'm going to be able to hang out in the bottom of this hole and pop out and scare the shit out of people. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, that's so. Why are you denying what?
Hey,
Jared's
dog,
saying?
get down!
Where were you guys
Look at
when you
that.
found out Jose Fernandez passed away?
Just drop the head.
I was still living at home. I was sleeping, and my mom came into my room and told me as I was asleep. So pretty jarring, like to be awoken from a dead sleep, to be told that and just not know how to process that, or if I was still dreaming.
I'm not sure where I was. When was that? That was
2016.
16, yeah.
Yep, 2016. I believe it was September 2016. He had just, I want to say it was the Nats. He had just gone like 8 shut or like 8-1 run. He threw a gem at home. And then I think like his family was in the stands. Yeah. So that happened at the end of 2016. Then in the offseason of 2017, I went to Fort Lauderdale and we just took like a day trip over to Miami and did like the tour of Marlins Park. And this was when the Marlins said we're going to leave his locker completely untouched. So it was the end of the season after the 17 season. And they took us into the home clubhouse, and it was very eerie because everyone else's locker was cleared out, but Jose's was left untouched. So it was the only locker with anything in it. And then maybe it was 2018 or 2019, the Marlins were like, actually, just kidding, we're going to clear it out. And then I wrote a blog about how like the Marlins went back on their word. And then like the Marlins like contacted me and were like, we never said that. And it's like, it's documented everywhere. And I was there. Like I saw it. But they were like, you have to take that down. It's like, why? Like, cause I wrote about how you said you were going to leave it untouched and then you didn't. Like, where's the lie? What do you do with all his stuff?
Give it to his family.
I think they had his family come in and clean it out. But like, even if like, I don't know, why don't you could cut it out of the fucking wall and put it in the Hall of Fame or something as an exhibit. Like, I think that would be interesting. Like, this is You don't obviously have to like take a picture and redo it. It wouldn't be completely untouched, but you could recreate it as though it was. And then that same trip to Miami, we went like out on the rocks that the boat crashed into. Very, very eerie.
Yeah, the D. Gordon homer. The D. Gordon homer was sick. The D. Gordon homer after he passes wearing number 16 was dope. Want to bet? Little space there. Whoa.
I did not meet Skaggs.
You're not bleeding. Ball down. I'm a good father to all my children. I love Jay Hay. I love Jared. All the same. They're I love each of them.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting. Yeah, there's no jockeying. Nothing. Quiet up the middle. Quiet up the middle. And if anything, that's something that Craig Counsell got to be aware of and is telling them to be aware of. Oh. They've been sick. Oh. And that right there, if this is an ABS full implementation of the ABS system, nobody cares how this ball was received. Doesn't matter. If the box is representative of what a strike zone would be, that's a done deal. That's a done deal. No. Yeah, there you go. You'd have to challenge it. But that right there, like you have to look at moments like that and just think to yourself, like, how would you want that played out, though? Do we want to see, like, are we okay with the inning like this, or would you guys be in this moment, the tap, good to go? You're good with that, yeah?
I think I'm all right with it.
I mean, technically it's a strike. Strikes are strikes.
Hondo.
He made his pitch. He made his pitch.
Yeah, I just don't like having technology available and having to wait around for all this replay bullshit and still not getting it right. So if we're just gonna do it, like let's do it.
Would I have liked the ABS system? Yes, and it's because that there's a defined zone, and you have a defined zone. Everybody involved has a defined zone that they can get used to, and it gets everybody gets used to it. That's why I said from the perspective of how our game is going and how younger players are coming up into the game and coming up into the big leagues, they're coming into the big leagues having gotten used to and having it paid off to define the strike zone, to have good strike zone awareness because they have the challenge system in place for themselves.
I have a question for you, Dallas.
Hold on real quick. The problem is they're getting to the big leagues and they're not getting that same zone. So they have quite literally been rewarded for defining a strike zone, getting used to this strike zone, and commanding this strike zone. And now they get to the big leagues and that's gone. They don't have the chance to go, hold on, no. That's not a strike. They don't that skill that very well may have allowed them to see an extra pitch. And now that punch out turns into an RBI double. And that's the difference between productivity at a lower level that could very well get you an opportunity at the higher level. But now you get to the higher level, and that same skill set that paid off is not even available to you. What was your question?
The way that they instituted the Buster Posey rule, I don't think that they did ABS because of any individual player. But do you think that
Aaron Judge?
Do you think it's like because Aaron Judge, his zone is just so like undefinable? Like, I mean, if we look at the last whatever, call it 7 years, a peak of a player, I feel like Judge's strike zone has been the most undefinable, and he's gotten boned the most. Yeah,
he's had more calls go against him on pitches down in the zone than anybody in baseball.
Yes,
and when you have that, and you also have a guy like Altuve, and it's just it's from the famous picture of them at second base aside, it's just understood that Altuve is easily identifiable as one of the smaller strike zones in baseball. Judge, easily identifiable as the opposite end of that spectrum. So with those two individuals having the presence they do in the game, it's tough to ignore the conversation that has persisted that does everybody really have the same strike zone? And if that's the case, can we define it? If that's not the case, then how do we implement technology to either help us define a strike zone to a certain extent, or do we implement technology because we know, sure, we have the capability of quote unquote getting it right, but which way are we going to fall when it comes to getting it right? And how much are we going to get right? And that's why I always said implementing replay until you're going to actually take care of the most important part of the game, which changes decision-making from pitch to pitch, which is every pitch, balls and strikes. The numbers between balls and strikes change pitch-making decisions, low pitch location decisions. That changes an approach at the plate. Leverage changes from pitch to pitch. So how do we just simply ignore getting that part right and then moving quickly on to safe or out? But then on our way to safe or out, we're also going to tell you, but anything before the bags, we can't take a look at that. And we all know that that's really just to be able to protect the umpires because that's a judgment call. Because if we see the ball go over the corner of the bag, you had a great night on Saturday night. It's getaway day on Sunday. Was that ball over the corner of the bag or was that ball over the corner of the second bag you're seeing? You know, like so that's why we don't do that. So there's so many different layers to it.
So, I mean, with like a defined strike zone, you can't like the machine is going to know that Jose Altuve and Aaron Judge are two different size human beings and that the strike zone has to be like created appropriately.
it will be set the minute that they step in the box.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I didn't even know that there was a new VHS that just came out. I want to say I watched the original. I don't know that I've watched any of the other ones just because I feel like the movie poster looks the same on all of them. So I'm like, I think I've seen this before, but maybe I haven't. But the first one was good. I would watch another one.
Look out.
Our clip is getting picked up internationally. There's a lot of quote tweets that I don't know what's being said.
What's the final score of that Eagles game?
Shut the fuck up. There is no final score, dude. The game's still going on.
It's still going?
Why don't you have some respect for sport, you know?
Well, Jay, I'll tell you what, I'm locked in on a baseball game right now.
Oh, I thought you were trolling me.
No, 34-17.
Yeah, they're doubling them up. And Philly just fumbled too.
Oh.
Turns out this also isn't going to be A.J. Dillon's breakout season. So.
I just want the Cubs to win tonight so that I could possibly douse my grandmother with champagne again.
All right.
Crow.
The best restaurant in Atlanta that you ate on the road, Dallas.
I'm trying to think of where we went in Atlanta.
Some good steakhouses.
You know where we went? We went with I forget the name of this steakhouse, but I went with my partner because no, sorry, that was St. Louis. But I went with me and Dosky went to a nice steakhouse. Fuck, I forget the name of it. Jesse Chavez recommended it.
What hobby should I pick up in the offseason, Dallas?
I mean, I think you would really benefit from taking a deep dive into the baseball card realm. That's not going to entertain you though.
It might. I mean, I used to collect cards.
Yeah, but there's a lot of I don't know. Like I feel like you have your Asperger's is not I don't know if like my ADD, like put it like this. The other night my wife went to bed.
Yeah.
And I separated, categorized. We went through each and every single card in the 2024 Topps Chrome Cosmic set. And I'm talking from base cards to rookie cards to all of the inserts and I organized all of those, put them all in order before I went to bed. Like you just find yourself doing that.
I have something in mind. I don't know that I'll actually pursue it though.
What do you got?
I kind of want to take drum lessons.
Oh, that'd be sweet. I would love to be a musician. I get so intimidated by reading music.
Yeah, like drums, I don't think I would have to be able to read music. I can just play them. I play bass, so I feel like it's an easy transition.
That's fine. My only issue with that is it feels like an almost a useless musical skill set to have, because my whole premise behind learning the guitar was to be able to just walk in anywhere. And how cool is it to just pick up anybody's guitar and be able to play guitar? Like that's sweet, like a piano, to be able to sit down and play any piano.
Yeah.
But good Lord, like where are you just happening upon a free drum set where you're like, hey, just give me 5 minutes. Let me beat the shit out of this thing. And
yeah, like I was gonna, like before Train and the girls moved in, that the third floor had no purpose or usage. So I was gonna put like a drum set up there, but now there's no place in the house for drums. I think I would make a pretty easy transition to playing the drums. Put it in the kids' room.
Bert, you're a musician and you can't read music. So how does that happen?
I mean, I play bass and I can't read music. Like I know notes. And if you just tell me notes, I can play a song.
What the hell is going on with playback?
I don't know. Figure it out. What the hell? Jay Hayes gone? Michael Jackson's drummer couldn't read music.
Oh, God.
Shout out to my fellow bassist in the chat.
Settle down. Let's all just take it easy.
Yeah, what the hell's going on here?
Can I have 2 orders of Paul Goff, please?
I'm gonna try some. Hold on.
Real John Anthony.
Is this technically going off of Jay Hayes' Wi-Fi because he controls it?
I don't think
If it is, we're in trouble. That's Saddam
Yeah.
Spiderhole Wi-Fi.
Whoa.
This is pissing me off.
Yeah, I don't really.
There's nothing you can do about it. All paying support. Hey. Okay.
Yeah, someone call Lucas Giolito.
This game in 3-0. Cubs would like a little breathing room. Gotta believe so.
Does this game end 3-0? I say no. I don't see the Brewers getting blanked. What day is it?
Today is Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
Ooh.
Jay, hey, I think your mic is unplugged. I think it's coming through your headphones. Tuca.
Ooh. What an about by Dansby here. Flip another thumb job up there. Just roll the fingers. Roll the fingers. Gates, don't sleep on it, bro. Cosmically connected. Oh, no. Ow, now.
I did not know that Ashby had 100 in the tank.
At Chundy's.
Yeah,
It
that's
seems to have
news to me.
taken some folks by surprise. Chad Paisley.
I know we're all still just kind of thinking about the ending of the last game in a lot of ways, but an underrated part of the clip is like after the reactions and after Jared and I say like, why didn't you go to first or whatever, there's then like a second 30-second stretch where we're all just staring and not doing anything.
Well,
like just processing it in silence. It's so funny.
Well, think about it. Just trying to process it like 1,000 miles away. Just absolute heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak. Oh my God.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back in the middle, and there it is.
Great piece of hitting right there.
Yeah. You heard it. Just a great piece of hitting.
Mm-hmm. That ball's down. Oh.
Who would win in a race between the three of us? That's a funny and good question.
Definitely Dallas.
Probably Dallas, yeah.
Dallas is like really fast. Dallas, I will say this.
What happened?
Dallas would beat me in a race if he ran backwards.
I famously noted that I've never seen Jared run.
I don't remember seeing me run either.
I've seen Jared begrudgingly trot after a ball that was hit well over his head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know another time I've seen you run.
Yeah, I mean, when I played in that charity game and got the base hit, I had to jog to first. I remember playing for the Barstool softball team, and I hit a ball that almost knocked the fence over and left, and I just jogged to first. That's true, Dallas. Almost put it in the fucking river. If the fence wasn't 50 feet tall, that ball was going into the fucking whatever river that was. But off the top of the wall, we're gonna take a single on that.
Where was this?
The same field that you pitched to Dave against. Just like the other end.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you were on the right side. We were on the left side. Yeah, if I get bat to ball and it's not over the fence, it's a single. I'm not going first to third. I'm going station to station.
If I don't get bat to ball and it's not over the the amount of confidence that it takes to say this shit out loud is.
I mean, we've done enough like baseball, softball content to know that like I can fucking hit. It's just I don't run once I do. I mean, how many times do you need to see me fucking hit the shit out of the ball? But I just don't run. I just do a little home run trot to first base and I pull up there.
Yeah. Trying to recall it.
Put one to the fucking warning track off of you. I remember that. I'm just not Charlie Hustle. That's all.
Oh, I was gonna say you and Manny.
Yeah. Yeah, there's footage.
Footage.
I mean, I will say most of the time that we're doing any type of hitting content, I'm the one getting hit because everyone's like, oh, I don't want to give up a hit to this guy. Obviously, if I throw a strike in here, he's going to put one in the fucking river. So I'm just going to hit him. Papelbon, too scared. Carl, too scared. Didn't want me to put one into the fucking corn.
Did you get a hit in the Field of Dreams game?
I just said Carl hit me.
Oh, that's right. I got an infield hit off Carl.
How many homers did you hit during the Derby? A ton. A ton. I also
you almost hit the second most homers.
Well, yeah, I just run out of stamina. I don't know. I feel like the next time we do it, we shouldn't do it in the middle of the fucking Texas sun. You know,
there were a few things. I think if you look back, there are probably a few things that could have gone differently if you factor in the Texas heat, like the Texas summer heat.
Yeah. I don't do cardio. I just lift weights. So obviously I think if we did the rules like MLB where you got like bonus swings for the longest home runs, then I probably would have won the whole thing because I definitely hit the longest home runs.
No, Jesus. That's just not true.
No, it is. Actually,
that's what we need to do next.
I got a clip right here. Let's see if I can pull it up. I think it's Milky's reaction to the only BP swing that I took. You can hear him just in awe of how far the ball went. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he said. You can hear the ball off the bat. I mean, it sounds like Josh Hamilton.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Ah. It's like that Seinfeld episode where George leaves the briefcase. Dear God.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I'm definitely the strongest hitter. That's not even questionable. Hit the longest home runs. Definitely have the highest exit velocity. Yeah, check every box, but ran out of stamina. I'm not built for the long haul. I'm just, you know, it's more like game ready. Like that's why I said we should play a wiffle ball game because then I would obviously hit the most home runs and win the game.
Oh, you don't want the smoke. You don't want me able to actually pitch to you.
You're a lefty, dude. I would put it in the fucking Mass Pike. Do I hate Manny Machado? No, I'm indifferent. You know, I think he's a good player. I like watching him play. I don't hate him anymore. I was definitely mad about the Pedroia thing for a long time, but what does that matter now? He's retired and haven't had a second baseman since. Yeah. One day we'll have that wiffle ball game. I would love to face Dallas in wiffle ball. I don't know what that is, but
oh my bad. Is that on repeat? What? That's weird.
This is another one that I hit. They were laughing at how far that ball went. Here's the other one. This one was off of Lofty 2 Tunes. Off the fucking building. Love this one.
This is Houston. We're clear for launch.
Hammer.
Oh, baby. Fireworks.
You are cleared for launch.
Home runs for Taze, man. It's crazy. What's with all the grunting? Just putting balls into the fucking river. It takes a little effort, you know? It's not about hitting home runs. It's about hitting it over the fence and then
Oh, I was going to say, yeah. Something's going on playback. I mean, we just missed 4 pitches.
Yeah, I was clicking on it, waiting.
Dwoo?
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Ticket punch.
Come on. Not a strike.
Jay, hey, you like pho?
I do. I would say I'm more of a ramen guy if I'm going to go down that route. I mean, I know it's kind of similar things, but yep, I'm into all that stuff.
My daughter's had ramen tonight. We're having pho.
I love the eggs that come in ramen.
Dude, my youngest daughter, just like she asks
those.
everybody for the egg.
Yeah, I have looked up the recipe. I'm gonna make them myself.
Some ramen?
No, just the eggs.
Just the eggs.
Would you say that at one point your rankings of most hated Red Sox would have been 1 Pablo, 2 Dwoo? I want to say I hated Buckholt during that time, which I retract. But Buckholt was in there.
It's a tough strike zone. Both of those being strikes.
Good Lord.
Pretty impossible. What are $1 million sloppy joes?
You know who I talked to the other day, Dallas, that I would love to get on the podcast this offseason?
Tell me immediately.
It's someone that we've talked about having on the pod. He's actually, you know what? I take that back. He's been on the podcast before when it was starting 9, like one of the first guests ever. He's still an active player, but we didn't. I can't really speak for you, but like I didn't have a relationship with him at the time. I do now. I think the interview would be fascinating if we had him on.
Is it Jack Flaherty?
No, but he applies to that as well.
Because I know that's a guy that
Jack's never been on.
I know that was going to be my point. Is Jack's never been on? Because I talked to Jack when was with Scooble when they were in town, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, Alec."
He got a new number.
I'm trying to think. He's an active player still.
He's an active player still.
And we had him on S9.
Yes, like one of the first player interviews that we did. It was definitely in that first. It was definitely a 2017 interview.
Oh man.
Well, you're thinking, what's the history of you and Buckholz? I was just really mean. I shouldn't have been. I was just like, Buckholz sucks, blah, blah, blah. And then Millar was golfing a few years ago and FaceTimed me, and I answered, and it was Buckholz, and I was like, I'm sorry. That's one of the only times I think I've ever apologized.
Suzuki just made a hell of a play. This ball gets lost in the lights. He loses that ball in the lights and still caught it. That's fucking impressive, folks. Very impressive. But just put it like this. Think about like 30 bulbs, small circles, very bright, flashing independently. But you know what I mean? That baseball goes up and it's about the same size as those bulbs. And then you just lose it. You don't know which one you're trying to catch. It just disappears.
We got to bang Milky at some point because he quote tweeted Schitler and said, "Stop becoming likable." So he's got to go for that.
Oh no. We should get him on just so we can bring him on and then you can suspend him or whatever.
Yeah.
Say you want to see him right
I gotta what? Oh, it sounds like there's something. I think there's something rattling around outside. I'm gonna go take a look. I got something going on out in the backyard. I got to go take a look. I'll be right back. Something messing with it. Got somebody on my grass, Jay.
Yeah, I bet you do. Got to go protect that grass.
This could be all-time generational if Brian Wilson just plops down on that couch.
Oh, man. Don't get your hopes up. I think he's just going to go get his mind right.
Maybe, but I will say this. People forget this. In 2020, we were doing live streams, and Brian Wilson did come over. I think it was Brandon. What's his name? It's not Brandon Phillips. Who's the Phillips that just retired?
Brett Phillips.
Brett Phillips, yes. The Brett Phillips walk-off in the World Series. We were live streaming with Brian Wilson for that. That was the last time I've seen him.
I think he's just going outside to take care of business. But if he comes back with Brian Wilson, I'll be really, really happy.
Yeah. The answer to the guy that you want on the pod. Do you have any guesses, Jay? Let me look up when that interview was. Okay, so it was super early. It was January 2018. It was episode number 26. Chat, don't cheat. Don't cheat.
Still an active player.
Still an active player. Starting 9, episode 26.
Can't be many active players still. Well, maybe some, but
Not a Red Sox player. Not Nolan. Not Freeland.
When's the last time you interacted with this person?
Yesterday.
Oh.
He responded to one of my Instagram stories. We usually interact electronically. The last time that I interacted with him in person was in spring training.
So I could have been with you.
You were.
Wow.
He's not banned anymore.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
All right, back to that question.
That's a big swing right there.
Oh, is it Fam?
Tucker, bomb.
Nice. Yeah, he would be good. We should get him back on. He seemed down. I mean, I wasn't really talking to him. I was just standing next to you in spring training, but he seemed like he was down to come back on.
Yeah.
Hold on. 2-0 heater. Oh, dead center. Stay fair.
Is that
Stay
the
fair.
Is that the first Jovi of the night?
Yeah. It was a long. I mean, the Phillies scored their runs the Dodgers scored their runs via bases loaded walk and bases loaded throwing error.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because we missed Hap.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed Hap.
Is it Nolan Arenado?
No.
Did we see this person this spring?
We did.
Did you guys already answer this?
The chat got it. Don't cheat. Wow. I don't know if this is going to help you, but it was episode 26 of Starting Nine, January 2018.
No idea. Where did we? You said did you say if you still talk to this person or not?
Talked to him yesterday.
Talked to him yesterday. And we saw him in spring training.
Yep.
Where at? Florida or Arizona?
Florida. Someone said it'd be a real slap in the face if Dallas doesn't guess this.
Fucking what's good, fam? What do we got?
If you'd been thinking it's been a while since Kyle Tucker homered in the postseason, you would be right. It's his first homer since Game 1 of the 2022 World Series, but it's not because he hasn't been there. He had gone 24 consecutive games in the postseason between homers.
Oh, that's a fair ball. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's not banned
anymore.
It's a drubbing on the north side.
Horn, Jerry.
I'm going to echo a take that I've seen many times, and that's foul.
Hey. Yeah.
That's foul.
So see how that's
foul.
Yeah.
False Jovi. This doesn't apply on this home run, but how do we not have like lasers or cameras at the top of the foul poles at this point?
So that's what's coming.
Yeah, false Jovi. False Jovi.
Premature ejaculation. Oh.
No, I'm not getting banged for a false Jovi. The broadcast said homer. He ran the bases. I got the notification that it was a homer. Are people actually complaining about Kim originally missing home plate? Yes, I'm seeing that, but also I believe he went back and touched home plate anyway, so it doesn't matter. What is a Jovi? A Jovi is a home run. And we have the Jovi horn for home runs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's no way for Jay Hay to research this. I would be curious to know how many players have hit a ball that everyone thought was a home run. It was called foul and then hit a home run.
Sorry, say this again. Yeah, there's no way for me to research that.
There's
I'm
no way
just
to research
I'm
that.
catching up in my head with what you said.
Oh no. Nope. Oh, he's out. Called himself safe before he got to the bag.
Yeah, I can't do that.
No.
Oh, was it Gabby Moreno maybe?
Oh, I thought he called himself safe.
I think it might have been Moreno. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, he's out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, call's going to stand.
That's a good question. Jay, hey, how did you get your start working in baseball?
So I kind of after graduating college, I really wasn't sure specifically what I still wanted to do, and on the spur of the moment, I was on the ESPN.com website, and at the bottom it said like work for us or apply here or things like that, and I clicked on it, and there was a production researcher position that they were hiring for, so I applied to it. Jeez. So I applied to it, and then they contacted me. I had to take a sports knowledge exam, which I took this opportunity so seriously. I thought the chances of me getting hired were so low that I took the exam in a side room while my buddy's 3rd of July banger party was going on. And just huddled down and took the test for an hour. And it was a time test. You could use the internet at the time, but if you stopped to look up all of the answers, you would never come anywhere close to finishing. So it was a variety of stuff. It was trivia. It was history. It was spelling. I remember Mark Teixeira was a name that you just had to spell. And it was all over the place, all different types of sports.
Teixeira, Teixeira.
Yep. Who won MVP and hockey and this year and stuff like that. So it was pretty crazy. And then I submitted the test and then didn't think about it for a while. And then ESPN flew me out, and I did well enough on the test for them to advance to the next level. And then they flew me out for just a battering of interviews all day, put me up in a hotel. And I thought I crushed the interviews. I felt so good about how I did. And this was the summer of 2007. And for those of you who remember what the economy in that situation was like, it got real bad right after that. And a lot of people stopped hiring, and that's what happened there. And my situation was just kind of frozen. And it took 18 months from the time that I interviewed at ESPN for them to reach out and see if I was still interested and offer me the job. And then I accepted the job because it was still an awesome opportunity. And I was very excited about it. And most of my friends and family had thought that I had made up the whole thing at that point. And then I just got in the mix. I was in the ESPN research department, and once you get in there, I'm sure it's still the same way, but it was at the time where you were just a general researcher, so you had to kind of prove your mettle all over the place on the lower priority shows. And then, my interest and aptitude or whatever for baseball came through, and conveniently, Baseball Tonight was looking to make a little bit of a change at the research spot at that time, and new production people were taking over the project. So I was ushered in with them and given an opportunity to lead the Baseball Tonight research and kind of baseball research in general in the department, alongside a guy named Mark Simon, who, I'm sure some people know, but he works for Baseball Info Solutions now, but is a, great baseball stats analytics guy. More of a stats guy, to be honest, not really an analytics guy. But yeah, and then I got to do that for a long time, and that's how I got my start in baseball. And from ESPN, I went to Barstool. From Barstool, I went to Major League Baseball main central office, and then from there, I linked back up with these guys at on the project. So that's baseball for me. Got to do a lot of fun stuff. Yep. Got to produce Baseball Tonight. Got to event produce some stuff. Got to do interviews at spring training, produce those. So wide variety of opportunities that I never thought I would get, which was awesome because I did not go to school for TV production.
Shout out Dr. Claw.
That's right, baby.
Those were hard times, but we battled, and here we are.
They were hard times, and they were also very frustrating because I was essentially lied to, and had the rug pulled out from an agreement. And that was pretty shitty, to be honest. Being told you have to choose one or the other, and one of those pays your health care is a shitty thing to have to go through. But we got through it. Jimmy, I got to be honest. I saw some of your jokes from like 15 minutes ago. They sucked. So you got to work on that stuff.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys drink besides Moons? Mostly Moons for me, but if not, I'm a vodka ginger ale guy.
That is a good question from Andrew, actually. Start, bench, cut, Fangraphs, Baseball Reference, Baseball Savant. I've had some frustrations with some of these sites this season, if I'm going to be honest.
Baseball Reference at times has taken till like noon Pacific to update stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on. Yeah. So, I mean, Savant, until Savant puts averages on their platoon splits, I have no respect.
I'm just 100% True Media. Like, I don't really use Fangraphs a lot. I use Fangraphs for like playoff odds. I use Fangraphs for like weighted runs created plus. I don't know why True Media doesn't have it, but I can't complain because it's literally the best platform. Savant I was using when I didn't have True Media, but now that I do have True Media again, I haven't used Savant as much.
No, True Media is absolute heaven.
Yeah. Like I am nothing without True Media.
I'm having a hard time with this question. Every time I feel like I've landed on an answer, I pivot to something else.
Yeah, I use a little bit of something from all three. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I like to look at, the percentiles and all that on Savant.
I think reference has to stay. I really do think reference has to stay because, at least for my purposes,
the game logs are better.
Yeah, the game logs are better. There's too much historical stuff that you really just can't run. You definitely can't run on Baseball Savant, and you really can't run as well on Fangraphs either.
And it's easier. It's not clunky, right? Yeah. It's very easy. Like you want to look up a game from 1974, like you can go do that.
I think ultimately I would have if really, really pressed, I think I would have to lose Fangraphs because the value of I think so because I need
even
reference
with playoff odds and things like that.
I do think so. I think because I need. See, it's tough. Maybe I just say,
Jared, this is
buy
what I said
Baseball
last night.
Savant.
I said this last night. I said I think people, and I would be interested to watch it too, just to watch, somebody else do it, because and this is something I don't know if people truly understand or appreciate, but like, and Jay, hey, stop me if I'm speaking out of turn here, but how researchers go about their stuff and maybe what they use and how they use it and what they reference, like that's kind of like, that's their pitch mix. Like, this is how we do it. This is how I go about it. Like, if I'm looking for this, I know that I am comfortable using this shortcut, or I can go here, boom, 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 boom. And it's just stylistically, that's how people pursue information. But I said it'd be interesting just to watch Jay Hay, like, whether it's a reference or a fan graphs or Savant, like, kind of having him taking us through like the preparation of a stat pack for a broadcaster, the preparation for a stat pack for just a segment on Baseball Tonight, or a Baseball Tonight segment for Sports Center. How we used to just do those 60-second filler clips, 2-minute filler clips.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm interested now that we talked about that last night. It's been brought up before. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Show people what you can do on the sites and stuff like that.
Like, I literally dialed up Jay Hay to be like, show me how to use Baseball Savant when I didn't have True Media, because I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. And it's still not like super easy to navigate. It's like you need all three. Like, you need reference, you need Fangraphs. Like, Fangraphs has stats that reference doesn't have. Reference has stats that Fangraphs doesn't have. Like, Fangraphs has features that Baseball Reference doesn't have. Like, Play Index is not on Fangraphs, and then like Savant has like all like the fucking percentile shit.
That's true. Roster resources on Fangraphs too. That's an excellent point. Actually, I'm going to change my answer. I think right now I would have to dish Baseball Savant. I would have to just do away with that and get the next level stuff from Fangraphs to the best of my ability, and just
because roster resource is up to date quickly too.
Yeah, they do. John, I believe that's John Becker's territory, or maybe it was, or I think still is. But yeah, they do a great job over there. Yeah, it's a great point, dude. To Jared's thing about calling up and talking about Baseball Savant, when I was no longer able to, because I had True Media access at ESPN, because ESPN had a contract, but when I lost that access, I had to basically. And this is to Dallas's point too about pitch mix and the analogy there. I had to basically relearn how to research the sport in a way, because I had gotten my cadence down, the way that certain websites worked, and then I was just kind of like cast out into the desert, and I was like, well, I have to use this public facing site now, and I would say I'm close to expert level on it. I'm sure Petriello and Langs and people who actually have internal access to Savant or even better. I know they're better, but it's night and day. But it's still very clunky in my opinion. Like, you can't. Like, I'll just be searching on there, and it'll still be like, and I'll reach out to them directly and be like, it kills me how, like, there's no ERA on the site in half of the places that you look. Like, why can't
Savant?
Yeah, why can't we just have ERA? Like, where is ERA?
Dude, Jay, it's like I said, it's the same for the platoon splits. Like, how are you?
I know. And it's like some of the info is different on different websites, and it's like, why are the ground ball rates different? Like, why are the ground ball rates different? And I know the answer is because it's different things piping in different, but I can't wait until that shit's standardized. Jay Hay needs an in at Elias. I know people at Elias. I'm still in contact with some of them if I wanted to be. The problem is that they're not going to answer my questions because we're friends. Elias has, at least not with any sort of consistency. Elias has contracts with different companies. So they have a contract with ESPN. They are the official statistician of Major League Baseball. So like when I worked at ESPN, or MLB, if we had an Elias question, you literally you could email them, or you can pick up the fucking phone and call Elias and be like, I have this question. And one of their people, who they're researchers themselves, but they have access to a database that no one else has access to because it's Elias's official database, which is at the end of the day, the end all be all for Major League Baseball. And they can run programs that I've seen them do it, sit next to them, that just spit out answers to basically anything you could possibly fucking come up with.
That John Becker guy used to hate us like poison.
Yeah, at Barstool.
Yeah. I think he just hates the company, but he hated me. I think mostly. I don't think he's tweeted at me once since I left, but he used to come for me all the time just for being there.
John Becker. Think that was a Barstool association. I think he's cooled down on that stuff a little bit as he's like actually started working in the industry and being like, I probably can't do this at people all the time. Yeah. Which is a lesson all of us have learned to varying degrees.
It was all like out of pocket, like unnecessary hate too.
Yeah.
Well, it was every bit of it was just associational hate. That's all it was.
Sure.
Hate by proxy.
I don't know. I never understood that.
I do not use AI for stats and will not.
Worked for the Reds in 2022 and had a True Media account. I miss it every day when I watch a game. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Like, I was in hell without it for like the first half of this season. Like I've had it since it was a thing. I was employee number 2 at the company. I was there when it was birthed, and ever since then I've had a login. And it's I don't know what I would do without it. I mean, I know what I would do without it. I'm fucking stupid. Like I can't talk intelligently about the sport without it. Yeah, it's the best. But people were asking if it's paid. Yeah, like it's like you basically, I don't even think it's like you can't even do like single accounts. Like you need like a company account. Like you need, like if you work for a team or MLB Network or whatever.
What? Joel breaking the news.
Yeah, you need a company contract.
Definition of a good run.
Do you guys think MLB PA has any chance of getting a new CBA without a salary cap? This time around, yes. The next one, probably going to be tough. Good night, Real John Anthony. We'll be back tomorrow for Game 5.
Hey, good night, guy. Good night, buddy. Thanks for joining. See you tomorrow.
I don't think Schwarber's coming to Boston. I don't know about Alonso either. I don't know. I gotta let it play out. I feel like if you have a take, like all the takes in October certainly sound stupid. By January, all the takes in November sound stupid. Oh shit! He's not banned anymore.
Go! A beating.
It's 6-0, but it feels like this game is in the 14th inning.
It does.
This looks delicious.
I think it's because the commercial breaks have felt so long because playback's so weird. So what's the schedule we got coming up here? So
Game 5 tomorrow, Game 5 Saturday.
Yep. All right.
Shout out to Clayton, Cubs fan. I don't think he's in the chat, but he's watching. Big Cubs fan, big BID guy, and he's who I got Ace from. Flew to Boston with Ace. Been pissing and shitting ever since. Imagine Scooble and Crochet in the same rotation. Jesus Christ. Do you give the Cubs any chance of bringing back Kyle Tucker? I feel like you don't make that trade if you're not at least interested in re-signing him.
I give them some chance, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that you don't do that thinking like this is a rental where we're all in on 2025. Like you have to be lining up the finances a little bit.
Agree.
They have no excuse. I think they'll have an excuse if some team goes crazy, but I think the way that his second half went, I don't know that a team is going to go crazy on him. The Yankees did do that with Soto. What would that pitching matchup be?
For what? I'm sorry?
Cubs Brewers Game 5.
Oh, that's a good question, man. Really Imanaga again?
Scooble Kirby tomorrow is going to be great.
Yeah, bullpen Miz, bullpen Imanaga. It's probably correct.
Nope.
Michael Busch, you might have seen him homer yet again. That's 4 homers in 7 postseason games this year. Those are also his first 7 career postseason games. He's the 3rd player in Cubs franchise history to have 4 or more homers through his first 7 career postseason games, joining Kyle Schwarber and Alex Gonzalez.
Jimmy, that's a very Yankee fan thing to say. That the viewership's going to suffer with the Yankees out. I mean, they are a great hate watch. I think people do watch to see them fail, but the Dodgers are still in, the Cubs are still in.
I mean, I do think there is an impact there. It will impact the upside viewership, the ceiling that the ALCS could possibly achieve. I think that to deny that is we would be delusional. Not as many people are going to tune in for Blue Jays Mariners or Blue Jays Tigers as
we got a whole country supporting the Jays.
I don't think those ratings translate, do they?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I probably should know, but
Jimmy, you're lying.
But like Yankees Dodgers was the World Series last year, and it like smashed recent viewership records, and I just don't think that's because it's the 2 of them. And the Dodgers could still be their half of that and the bigger half, but Dodgers Blue Jays. I'd be curious to see what sort of ratings Dodgers Blue Jays would draw actually. Annual ratings.
I want to believe that the Dodgers Mariners drums up because of the fan bases having, or that the as far as the ALCS goes, the Mariners, Jays, just because of the fan bases pushing, whether supporting the whole country, whatnot. Yeah, I want that to mean something.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dodgers AL team or Cubs AL team would probably end up being a fine rated World Series, or maybe even a really good one. I think, and this isn't me caring about ratings. I don't care about ratings, but Brewers Mariners is not going to be a very highly rated World Series.
No, it's not. No.
Or Tigers Brewers.
No.
Tigers Brewers, respectfully, might be one of the lowest rated World Series in recent baseball history.
Yeah, that'd be really.
That is a fucking disaster scenario for
oh my God.
The people who care about that stuff.
That is a nightmare scenario. I mean, and that's yeah, like you said, there's no denying the presence of the Yankees and how many people you bring in just because of the combination of wanting to watch them succeed and fail. From there, I think it's about which team has the fan base that cares not only as much about their team winning, but also it being against the Yankees.
I think the only playoff that really hurt me so much that I couldn't continue watching playoff baseball after the Red Sox were out was 03. I don't think I watched an inning of that World Series live. I couldn't do it.
Just tapped out.
I couldn't do it.
Painful.
Jared, I remember seeing you on MLB Network way back discussing the Devers trade. Yeah, I was out of line. You got that one wrong. It's okay. Can't bat 1,000.
Is this my wife's cardigan? No, it's my cardigan. Although if it was my wife's cardigan, I would have no problem wearing it because it's fucking fire.
Jay is a cardigan guy.
I'll wear a ladies' cardigan. I have ladies' cardigans. I've worn ladies' cardigans on the pod. I don't give a fuck.
That's like Robert Plant when he anytime he did like concerts and he was wearing like something that looked like it was women's clothing, it's because it was.
Yeah. Jimmy, I didn't admit anything. This is not my wife's cardigan. All I'm saying is that I have other cardigans that are ladies' cardigans. It's not me. That's not a gotcha. I've told people when asked where the cardigan that people constantly compliment where it is from, I tell them that it's from a store that only sells ladies' clothing. I don't make a habit out of that, but I'm not going to let that deny me from a piece of clothing that I want. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. Especially a cardigan, man. Are you kidding? This is a men's cardigan, though. I believe Pete Davidson has this exact cardigan. He got it after me.
Sometimes Jay Hayes steps out in a standard pair of briefs. Sometimes Jay Hayes steps out in a negligee. It's none of your business.
Oh, Jimmy was talking to somebody else in the chat. All right, that's fine. That's fine. No problem then.
Yeah, we're about to close in on hour 6 of the stream here. 2 down. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliments.
Caleb Durbin.
I don't know what time the merch shop. That's different every time. It is the best merch shop of all time, though.
Cardigans are okay, but without an undershirt, they suck. Yeah, no, I don't know anyone who's wearing. And we'll see you
flawless
Saturday night.
That's all, folks.
And listen to this crowd.
It's a win for the Cubbies. We have a game 5. We have 2 game 5s. The first one tomorrow night or later tonight, however you want to look at it, whatever time zone you're in. Tigers Mariners in Seattle. It'll be Tarek Skubal versus George Kirby at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back. More Just the Nuts. Tigers Mariners on Friday, and then there will be a decisive game 5 between the Cubs and the Brewers. Don't know who's starting that game, but we do know it'll be in Milwaukee. As the Cubs, after falling behind 0-2, have tied this series up 2 games apiece. There will be a game 5. Dallas, any final thoughts tonight?
No. This is why you win the division, though, right? Just like Just like you set out to at the beginning of the season, if you find yourself in a spot just like this, to be able to go home and have yourself in front of your home fans and in the comfort of your own home to get yourselves to the next level. 162. They matter. No bigger game than tomorrow for both teams. Very excited about it.
Jay, any final thoughts?
It might seem like a lot of streaming and a lot of stuff in the moment, but I have never once in my baseball career regretted rooting for a series to go longer.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that both of them are doing that, and I'm excited to see you guys tomorrow and Saturday.
All right. We'll see everyone for tomorrow night's 8 o'clock start. Scooble, Kirby, Game 5 in Seattle. Thank you guys for hanging with us. Thank you guys, everyone in the chat that participated, everyone that watched silently. We appreciate you guys as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. That's just the nuts.